Let's roll! Welcome for another month of pain. Hamburger. Party Peter. Everyone grab your honkers, give the big squeeze. Everyone grab your honkers, give the big squeeze. Honk. Biggest, dickest, Party Peter.
CD was a cool system.
I've got it. It's. Yeah, I'm looking for a biggest, dickest. Everyone grab your honkers, give the big squeeze. Everyone grab your honkers, give the big squeeze. Honk. Biggest, dickest, Party Peter. Punch that meat. A little bit of white lightning, my friend. I have the power! Party.
You've become a pirate.
No, I've become a gaming wizard.
everything you've got. Having a friend who's a gaming wizard sure would help a lot. Can't beat the boss without a team. Efforts and plans when in need. The ragtag crew from around the world. Games last fun. All aboard! Here. Some call him Pete, some say Premier. A friend to you, a friend to all. Always with a smile, always missing out. A cup goes fine, a head hits the desk, nothing works. Oh well, boo-hoo. Fun wasn't had, marbles were played. It's something to enjoy, they never get old. Bringing us together, a challenge to endeavor, and the love of laughter. 8-bit strategy, fighting or adventure, a style for everyone, the center for adventure. Come on down and sit a while. Relax, chillax, and feel the vibe. Premier Duke has got to beat every game he meets as he reaches the peeps.
No, I've become a gaming wizard.
I'm a man. I'm 40. It's time for Premier 2. Sunlight! We're not going to have time to fix it. I think we should just... Oh, God! Oh, get your eyes open. Welcome to another thrilling edition of Premier 2. My name is Peter. Thank you for joining me on a beautiful night in Tokyo, Japan. I will endeavor to entertain you for the next, 4 or 5 hours as we go back to building some Legos. Good to see you guys. Good evening. Hope you guys are having a great weekend. I feel like I just saw you because I did. For 8.5 hours yesterday, we walked, we talked, we shopped. It was great. We went around Akihabara, Japan, my old stomping grounds. I think we've been there 5 times on stream. And it was fun. It was a good experience. We're back in the IRL saddle again. Hope you stayed hydrated. Thank you. Hey, your throat sounds scratchy. I know. I'm fighting through it. What it is I think, like, I was up, I would say, a very long time. What happened to you? What happened to you? Well, what's wrong with you? I'm building Legos. That's what happened to me. It was a great stream. It was good, but I think just being outside and these allergies are kicking my ass. Did you run the Tokyo Marathon today? No, but I saw someone who did. I didn't know there was a Tokyo Marathon until, although this guy was at the train station, he might have been cheating. He might have just been like, I'll get off at this station and then I'll just start running. And I'm like, well, it doesn't seem like, but he had like the full regalia. He had like this entire runner's setup. He was about 70. Maybe he was just cheering. I don't know what it was, but it was cool. Let me get some background bidgem so that we can just relax, we can talk, we can set up the stream. Got a good show for you guys today. Good show for you guys today. It's gonna be very good. I did not sleep enough, but I'm all right. Oh, hey, it's broken again, the music. That's cool. I like when the music does this. It's like every week we have a new sound issue. But I think I can fix this one pretty quick. This one we fixed last time, and then it broke again, apparently. Let me take a look at the sound control panel because I'm interested in this. Okay, I think it's this guy. Levels. Nope, it's just shitty. I think it's this one. What? There we go. Fixed it. It was that dang microphone being weirdo again. Got it. So, yeah, good show for you guys planned. We're going to be building some Legos. We will be joined in a minute with our good friend Notorious Monster. It's going to be good fun. But before that, just to get you guys caught up, yesterday we did do the return to IRL. We went to Places Pete Loves, a kind of new segment that we're going to be trying to bring you guys maybe every month. You know, I think we're going to try to go to different stations. We're going to try to go to different areas. And hopefully we can find 5 or 6 things that you can try to build your trip to Japan around. I'm not saying you got to like the same stuff as me. I'm certainly not suggesting that these are the best of the best of the best of the best. What I am suggesting is these are places I enjoy going. These are events and foods that I like having. And maybe it'll give you a good starting point so that you can build your dream trip as you watch Chris's videos and my videos and all these cool videos. Did Yuki see your new toys yet? My new toys. You mean like my micro SD card that I bought? She did not care. I don't think she wants to know about that. I don't think she cares. It's pretty rough. Get 10% off your mention, Pete, of what? Gamer subs? Yes. Tokyo Treat, $5 off. That's really it. So there you go. Let me take a drink of Pepsi. But yeah, it was awesome. Now I'm getting the caffeine in. Yeah. I feel like that's the whole damn thing. I don't know if you guys got to see any particularly, I don't know what your favorite part was. It seems like a lot of you guys seem to have different things. When I asked you at the end of the stream yesterday, you guys were like, no, it's broken again. Actually, why does this keep breaking? It's not that loud. It's set at a threshold where it cannot be louder than my voice. It is competing with me, but it has a threshold that we've set it at. Actually, all of the sound is breaking again. It has a limiter on it, so we are safe. It's time for the Ducker, cameraman Paul. It is. I need your help so badly, Paul. Yesterday, I was trying my best to take B-roll footage. I can absolutely guarantee that I have no idea what I am doing. I think that might be the worst B-roll footage with my action cam anyone's ever taken. So let me fix this control panel again. Is the action cam not good for you know, for that? Is it bad? I was so excited. It's a vlogging camera. Well, shit. All right. Should I have used my phone, I guess? Would that have been better? If I had just whipped out the 4K on the phone? What the fuck? This desktop microphone keeps moving What? Look at this. What? Look at this, guys. Wait. Let me see here. Where's my buttons? I don't remember how to do anything. This is the music thing. Watch, without me touching anything. It's just slow. What the fuck? It's raising itself to 90 over and over and over. Do I? What do I do? It's fighting me. Stay back. Go back. Stay here. Stop. Oh, I didn't apply it. Ah! It doesn't work. I don't understand. That is a very weird. That is weird. We need some holy water. We need some ghost busting. I don't know. Have you been clicking Discord links again? No. Yeah, Windows does that. It tries to balance levels. Why? Stop. Maybe since that is bizarre. Like, weird. No, the keyboard's just chilling. It's just, just doing it naturally.
Hello at Premiere 2 and chat. Man. Least time I go sleep with wireless headphones near me. I seen dream where I must get new internet provider for Iron Mouse and it was wild ride.
Oh boy.
Man, what if I hear one of Premiere 2 stories? Zettery
Well, right now the only story we have is this is just doing its own weird, bizarre shitter. And I don't know how to fix it. I don't know how to fix this. What are the chances that maybe it could be the Rodecaster? But normally, like, I've never seen this before. I've never seen something where it, like, auto raises like this. We don't want to do that. Weird. Well, it's broken. Cool. Not fun. Not fun at all.
Hey, listen.
So that sucks.
Just so you know, incognito mode doesn't protect your PC from getting them bugs when you visit your cultural sites.
I didn't do anything on this. I didn't do any of that on this time. The advanced stuff is allow applications to take over, and I said stop it. I applied it. How many outputs are you using on your Rodecaster? Just the main ones, or do you use? I use the secondary outputs for music. Looks like a Google Chrome related issue. I have no idea. I honestly cannot. I don't want to touch restoring defaults, do I? I guess we just don't get music today. Or if we do get music, I will have to, I will set the limit to a certain number that, I'll tell you what I can do. We'll fix it this way. I will fix it myself in a cool and like smart and neato way, which is basically going to be like this. I check the communications. I don't even know what that means. I don't know what communications tab is, but I'll tell you what. I will put a limiter on. I'll put a limiter on our filter here. So the threshold is now it's normally set to 1780. Is that what it says? 1780. I will set it all the way down to minus 45. Minus 45. That means no matter how loud I push it, is that a good volume for you guys? Is that pretty good? Or should we go a little higher, a little lower? Cool. Oh, cool. You're right. This sounds like a ducking thing. I'm cool, man. I'm cool with it. All right, but let's not worry about it. Let's just have a good show today. Let's just have a good show. So, we're back. We're back in the saddle again, and I got some new stuff for you guys to see. We've added a new camera that is working, presumably. I think we have a fun action cam that I can take you guys inside of the Ghostbusters. That's not the action cam. Yes, I believe that Notorious Monster has control of my PC now. That is not the action cam I meant. What I mean is that I can show you guys inside of the Ghostbusters house. I can give you guys different perspectives. Instead of just directly down, because this build is it's rough just looking vertically, I think it's going to be sweet. Speaking of Notorious Monster, he is the man of the hour, the VIP. He gets the first slice of the PIE. So blow out your candles and make a wish, because it's not your birthday, bitch. It's Notorious Monster! Hey.
Ohayou gozaimasu, Pito-chan.
From where is play
How you doing?
sound? Could be your sound bar. It definitely doing what other
We got a
program
message.
just won't. If you be hacked your head already no control off PC and there would be much more fun
That's
stuff going
fine.
on.
We don't care about no stinking, I'll fix it with a limiter. That's all we need. So, Notorious, back to what we were saying. Ohayou gozaimasu!
Hi.
Konnichiwa!
Konnichiwa, Pita-chan.
So I have an interesting story about you. It's not, you already know it because it's your life, but
Oh.
I'm just going to tell everybody else. I cannot believe that you started you've like, I want to start streaming. I'm going to play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. This is going to be awesome. And your copy of the game is broken?
It's defective, unfortunately. I got a defective copy. Physical copy.
That's such a classic. Like, you finally started. So mine broke. My PlayStation 5 broke at the end of Remake, and the beginning of your Rebirth, it's also broken.
Yes, it's broken. I didn't have somebody said mislabeled disc. I didn't have the mislabeled disc problem, although I heard about that as well. I had the install of the game stops at a certain percentage and doesn't continue, and you have to get a new physical copy to get it to work. So yeah, it's anybody who joined me. I think Glutton was there. Anybody who joined me for that stream, we got to like a very exciting cutscene, and then it literally just like it like faded to white, like a bright light, and then it just went to the title screen and said, "You need to install to continue." So
Daddy's coming home.
And then that was it. So yeah. It's great. You know, we play all these awesome games and we spend all these money on consoles and things and nothing works. That's why Legos, I feel, are the future. Is like, if it breaks, it's your own fault. You know, you build something with your own hands.
Exactly.
So we did add a new feature today. If you guys do like what you're hearing, and I wouldn't blame you if you didn't, but if you do like it, you can see on the title of this stream, there's a link to Notorious Monster's name where you can give him a follow, and you can follow his adventures and exploits in trying to just get a game working.
Yeah, it's like so everybody who asks if I got a refund or anything like that, apparently it's a widespread issue, and they're letting you exchange for another copy. So get a new copy, and hopefully we'll be live again soon and continue the adventures.
Now, you know, I was excited to play Rebirth. I took off last Thursday and Friday. I was doing some stuff. I was getting ready for the IRL stream, getting everything sorted, and I have not even once. I've played 6 minutes, maybe 10 of the Yuffie DLC, and I have not even checked out Rebirth.
You only lasted 10 minutes? That makes sense. You're a big Yuffie stan.
Okay, god damn it. But like, it's crazy because I was looking forward to this game so much. Like, I was 100% like the most excited for it. And now I haven't even seen the title screen. That's how ridiculous, you know, that is. Kind of disappointing. But you know what cures any disappointment is hanging out with your buddies, building some Legos, and enjoying some Coca-Cola or Pepsi products. This is not sponsored. I'm just saying that.
We used to be sponsored by them. Remember?
Yeah. I think that was the first time we got a copyright strike. The second was when I streamed the Olympics. So we're building Legos. If you guys are curious, the thing that we are building is the Ghostbusters Firehouse. This is our 4th episode of PeteCraft, but only our 3rd building the Ghostbusters Firehouse. So the first one, we built a Gundam, the Gelgoog, and the last 3, including this one, will be building just Legos. But enough talk. Shall we go to the screen? Should we start getting ready?
Pete, if you could move some stuff around for me, if you could move OBS around for me, we'll get started.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. And let me get this sorted.
So basically,
I'm gonna get that pinned comment up here too. Give me a sec.
Or own a Geary cooking show.
Why don't you
Zenta
triple?
Zenta hug.
You got to triple tab that. That's a triple tabber, my friend. You've got Mouse. You've got Pete. You've got Geary. That's enough. That's a phone, one stream, your TV on another, and then your tablet or your PC can be the 3rd. You can triple screen that shit. Okay. So we got.
Hey Pete.
Yeah.
On your end, will you pin that comment for me, please?
Yes, I can. I will, including the phone emoji. I can do that. And I will manually unpin this until the end of the time. There you go. Okay. There we go. Now, just a reminder to a lot of you guys, I do not get to see as much chatting because of the nature of the show. I'm building, so Notorious is going to be reading a lot of the messages. He's going to be filtering out all these different things. But I am here. I just probably won't get to see you. And thank you to everybody who did subscribe at the start of the stream and during the IRL stream, because I didn't get to see a lot of those notifications. Thank you guys for supporting PeteCraft and places Pete loves. I just throw my name in anything. Why not? So let me get the and you want the lighting right. You like the brighter lights.
When we're building. And guys, if my mic is a little bit hot, I turned it down a little bit. Just let me know if there's any issues there.
Okay, I have my diffuser piece of paper. Okay, I think we're good to go.
All right. All right, well, let's start the show. Guys, can we get a round of applause for Pete for this morning? He's like Goku, guys. Every single time we do a Sunday stream, right, this is the time where he needs your energy. He needs your love, your tender love and care. He needs your applause. He needs all of the power that you can give him. Send it to him so he can deliver the biggest spirit bomb on this stream that you've ever seen. So we're going to get started here. Thank you so much for joining us.
the Ghostbusters Firehouse. We've notably gone through 3 bags of Legos, only 17 more to go. And joining me, as always, is my partner in crime, the showrunner himself, Mr. Notorious Monster. Good afternoon, good evening. How are you doing, buddy?
I'm doing well, and just to note, crimes that I commit with you over the internet in Tokyo don't apply to me here in the United States. So that's just a disclaimer for everyone. But yeah, I'm so happy to be here, Pete. And chat, I'm happy that you're here as well. As usual, if you haven't already joined our Discord, we have a PeteCraft channel specifically for this show. You can submit your crafts, you can submit things that you've built or anything crafty there. At the end of the show, Pete will review some of the submissions there. You'll get to see it live on stream. So I encourage you to go ahead. And the show format, if you're new to this, if this is your first PeteCraft ever, just temper your expectations. We're not going to finish the firehouse. We are going to it's going to be like renovating a house. We're going to put in, one room at a time. So be patient with us. And in that same vein, grab your cereal, grab your snacks, grab any kind of thing to help you enjoy the show. It's a cozy stream, and we're really, really happy that you're here. So thanks for joining us.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun, and I think that's the new tagline. I think that insane production quality for what this stream is. That was an early one. I think somebody came up with best enjoyed on mute. I think that's a great one, and I think temper your expectations could be a third and final nail that we put into the coffin that is Premiere 2. So why don't we go ahead and switch to the big board so I can show you guys some new additions to the stream. So we have the nice lighting. I realize I like to have some coffee or some Pepsi, and I didn't want to stain or ruin the cool little mat. So I forgot that my good friend Mr. Ian Rudd, he got me this, which I think is the worst. And I don't want to use that. I think that's a horrible.
I love it.
It's an
Ian's
awful
the best.
coaster. I feel like that is the people's first thing they're gonna see when they show up. I also have the one that I could use from my grandmother who lived in Wales. I think that's a much more traditional and old-timey. But I feel like most of you guys probably just want the cats one. But that is my
Ian's
good friend.
in charge whenever we do the Premiere 2 fan club, and we have like a gift box we send every month. Ian's in charge of what goes in that box.
Yeah, that's great. Don't give him any more. But I'll put I think for now though, you can. Now it just says cunt. Or it says like that's a cunt, or it's okay. There, it's cats. I mean, like. I don't want that. I just don't want people to walk in and that's the thing that they see. And we're supposed to, oh, there we go. I can maybe, well, I don't know. This is just bad. I feel like, let me, I'm like, yeah, let's get some more sponsors. This will be great. And I'll use my mirror.
I'm looking at the email inbox right now, and we're getting a lot of angry letters from mothers, but we're getting a lot of sponsor offers from Aussies. So Australia might be our new demo.
That's great. We've really finally broken into the market. So I'm gonna take control for a second. I'm gonna show you guys this new addition. I'm gonna manually assuming control. This is the new camera angle that we have available. It is formerly the security cam. Formerly as a security. This glass looks grosser than it is. But now we can go inside the Ghostbusters house. I can show you guys finally like some of the things that we've been doing. For example, this opens up and you can kind of see it's got it auto focuses a lot, but still this gives you some really different context of what we're trying to build here. Because I noticed that while we were building it from the top down, it is very, very hard to see all the progress we've made. But this looks great. I think it's coming along really nicely. I like where we're getting there, and you guys also get a little bit of the background of like some of the secret sauce, how the sausage is made. There's
I didn't do it that time. That was you.
I did not do that. That was you.
I swear I didn't touch anything.
Sure. Okay, so the sausage is made. These are the doors that still work. So there you go. That is the current plan as currently constructed. I say we get into building, we start having some fun with it, and that'll be that.
Let's do it. I'll get the. I added some new tracks to the PeteCraft playlist, so I'll get that up for us.
All right, let me take a list. I gotta get the actual the bags.
Great. All right, and also if you're new to the show, we take quote unquote call-in questions. All you need to do is look at the pinned comment, click on the form there, and you can send us your questions that you would like read on the air to Pete. If your question hasn't been, if you submit a question, your question wasn't asked last time, if there's a repeat question, we tend to not do two in one show type of thing. So don't feel bad if we didn't ask your question last time, but feel free to toss your question over and we'll be.
No, I don't want it in my wallet.
We'll be sending it over.
No, that's fine. Just the backpack. I'm streaming right now. Don't flip me off. Do not. That's okay. Do not give me the middle finger, though.
Your phone, please?
No, I don't want it on that. I just want it on the bag. That's it.
Does Yuki know that every time she's on camera, the views go up and it's like we've got positive ratings?
Hey, I got a Glock in my Rory. I 17 shots, no 38. I got a Glock in my Rory. 17 shots, I'm 98.
Just the backpack, please. Yeah, just that. The rest I can take care of myself. Okay. Sorry, Yuki. I know it's crazy. Every time she shows up, we get 4,000 new viewers. All right, we're on bag 4. We are on bag 4, guys. That is some serious progress has actually been made. I'm gonna move the mouse out of the way. I'm getting rid of
the same thing your
cool
dermatologist said too about those eye bags.
What about the eye bags?
The doctor said we're on bag 4, Pete. I haven't got rid of all of them yet.
That's not all right. Here, look at that. This is gonna be an easy one. Done. Bag 4.
Now, if you don't know much about this specific Lego set, I think originally it retailed for around like $250 to like $300. But it is no longer in print, so it is a collector's item. And if you were to purchase it, the current price on the market is around $800, I think like $850. So it is a collector's item if you're looking for the Ghostbusters Firehouse. This is a like 20,000 piece tax write-off, basically.
It's very expensive. Is that it? Are we good?
There's only that many bag 4s?
I think so.
I like when we get small tasks like this. It feels better because we can complete those many bags at least.
Yeah, I feel like I think the hardest part is behind us. Oh, well, I shouldn't say that, but I feel like some of the
hardest part is in front of me. I don't know about you.
We're gonna have to. The basic thing is that I think there's gonna be a lot of detailed rooms, and that's gonna be a real big challenge. I think that's why I'm glad we have this other camera, because it's going to be me putting things like I feel like on top and we're not going to be able to see it, but the other camera might be able to
catch it.
Yeah.
Well, especially with the little decals that you were placing inside, like on their lockers and stuff. I think this new camera will help a lot with that.
I hope so. But let's go ahead and let's get to we have to open these enormous book that tells us, well, I forgot what page we're on. I think, yeah, here we go. We're on page 120. So that's embarrassing. I've got my Tupperwares ready. I think we have a good system that we've been developing where we're trying to make sure that I don't get the pieces lost. So we've got I think this is, we decided last time, I go by brick type. Some people go colors. Some people, you know, I like the flat kind of regular old Legos that we've had our entire lives. That goes in one. Any sort of thing that has some sort of verticality, I like to throw that in the other. And then the ones that are just like completely like flat on the bottom, that just stays to the side. Or I can put, it depends on like the bag, I guess, but like there is a method to this madness finally. And that's a huge change from the first couple weeks. What is this stuff? Oh, cool. Yes, indeed. Did you get a chance to see the stream yesterday, Notorious, about the while I was out and about in the main streets of Tokyo?
Yeah, I was. I mean, I love the new IRL backpack setup because there's 0 drop connections. That's awesome. And then also the camera quality was super pristine. We got to also see you spend the Japanese version on micro SD card prices. That was crazy.
God, that was so brutal.
Did not know electronics were like that in Japan.
That was such a bad deal. I mean, they really screw you. Actually, I feel like all of these guys can go. And if you guys think it's just the SD prices, you'd be very wrong. It's any sort of electronics. Any sort of electronic that you want to buy in Japan, just triple the cost. It's kind of always been this way. It's just the nature of it all, but it's a tough pill to swallow. I'll give it that. It was not fun. I think
somebody was asking how bad is bad. Just for some reference, like the SD card that he purchased was like $120, but on Amazon US you could get it for like 30. So that's kind of the equivalent there.
Yeah, it was. I think it was actually Neiman, because I almost bought the wrong one like 6 or 7 times, as it was pointed out, because it was the worst kind of design flaw. It's a red and black. There's a golden black and there's a red and black. And the red and black one is in the case of a golden black case, and the golden black card is in a red and black case. I don't know how they did that. I don't know why it was so ridiculous. So,
well, I was shocked for you because you're usually only good at shapes and colors. So I thought you were going to be able to solve that pretty quickly.
I still
but
struggled
yes.
with it, and I still, it was like, you know, and then it hurt having everybody tell me, hey, you're getting absolutely ripped off. And then I'm like, no, we're gonna do it, and it's gonna be great because I want B-roll footage. And then Paul was like, you used a vlogging camera for B-roll footage. Are you an idiot? I was like, yep. All right. Whoops.
You know what though? I think especially like when the edit comes together, like any kind of close-ups or cool stuff like that, that's going to be nice to see, because you did get. I saw you pulled it out for some of like the merchandise we could see up close that you might not be able to get with the normal action or the normal cam from your backpack. So the close-ups are going to be nice, I think.
Yeah, I hope so. I just hope it looks good. I hope it sounds good.
Well, you weren't on camera like almost at all, so it's going to look good.
Yeah, I'm not in it. That's right. So this is a huge step up. These pieces are extremely these are like really different. I've never seen some of these before. I'm going to keep some of the side, like some of these important ones to the side, I think. Hey,
Pete, while you're sorting, can you tell us exactly kind of what we're building here? We can't really see the instruction book for this section. Are we building a floor now? Or are we building
stairs? I don't know. It
stairs?
looks like it's seemingly the idea for this one is we're going. It just shows more of that building at the top, and it looks like maybe it'll have some cross beams to put the second floor.
Oh, okay.
But it doesn't seem like this is a very particularly exciting one. But I have some unique bricks that maybe some wall. I don't know. I mean, like this is gonna be a very different build than last week. But I'm looking forward to it. Too much weird shits. That's what I've noticed. I have too much of these weird pieces. Oh, Lego sorting. What a time to be alive. I'm running out of space on the old desk. I think also I bought the British Museum. Well, it's not British. It's the Museum of Natural History, right? And I think it's a really cool like building to do. But maybe we shouldn't do buildings. Like Maybe something that's more, from a top down can be a bit more useful. But that's my fault. I did that. That's my fault. It's okay. The table broke the fall. That's Ghostbusters.
Oh.
Maybe you should watch the movie. So
I need to see the movie again. Yeah.
So that when I throw the references out, well, I mean, you're not going to know every single reference, but that was the deal. Is that every time I reference, and I had one.
Maybe the
earlier,
problem
too,
isn't with me. Maybe the problem is with you knowing too much.
Yeah, that could be. That could be also the problem. I threw one out earlier too that was kind of hidden, and you totally missed it, but that's all right.
Oh.
You blew it. Yeah. All right. So I think, okay. Okay. These guys can go there. God. I was really, I don't know. Do you think the small bags are fun, or do you prefer the big Lego stuff? Like these huge ass, we're just going to start hitting like
Do I
giant
prefer
pieces.
the small sack or the larger sack? I mean, it's a personal preference, I guess.
It's like I need another Tupperware, man. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get another Tupperware.
Okay.
Too many small pieces.
All right. What can we play while Pete's gone, guys? What do I got on here? Let's see here. Where's my favorite?
モカちゃんが教えてくれたいろんな見た目になれるアプリなんだって。どれどれ？
Oh, I love it so much.
Okay. We got the fourth. Gosh, this is just a mess, dude. These teams.
Oh, this one's one of my favorites too. Hold on. Chat, you remember this one?
Okay. Hey, Yuki. Oh. Well, I like you too. I remember that one. Dude, I was doing something like I can't remember what it was. I think I was at Burger King today, right? And I had my headphones on, but I honestly think they were playing that sound effect in the background of Burger King. All I could do was the oh, and I was like, is there like Gale here? I was like, it's giving me PTSD at this point. All right. I think all these little guys can also go in there. Let me just put this in there. Okay. Good to go, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wait, we got one more bag. Didn't see it. This little... Where's his hair? Oh, found it. There we go. There we go. All of you guys go right in there. All right, let's build. We have a call already? Yes, this is Premiere 2. You're live on the air.
Hey, Pete. Second time caller here.
Oh, great.
Yeah, I've been listening to Bon Jovi's It's My Life,
Yep.
but that ain't a song for the brokenhearted. Can you recommend some songs that heal a broken heart?
Heal a broken heart, huh? I have a whole play. I think that if you hit exclamation playlist, there is a fair amount of songs to choose from the playlist that I've carefully curated. I go one of two directions personally. One is if I have a broken heart, I want to start exercising. That's how I generally try to. I'm like, I'm gonna get so big and strong, and they're gonna regret this for the rest of their life. And they didn't regret it, and I never got big or strong. But some of the music is great so that you can like have motivation to do some better workouts, that kind of thing. Or sometimes, you just gotta listen to some melancholy songs. When I have a broken heart, I tend to focus on those 90s classics personally. You got your Nirvanas and your Offsprings and your Green Days and your like that whole kind of era of like 92 to 1997. Like that reminds me of simpler times. Some of you were not even alive. All right. Let's build. All right, so I've got all my stuff. We have four baskets plus some bonus stuff over here. And now I just got to figure out where to put everything. The thing that's killing me is I have a pretty big desk and we're not even, like, we're like so far away. Like all of it's taken. There's not enough desk space. That's what's killing me. Let me, I screwed up. Whoops. I didn't mean to do this part. Paul! Okay.
It looked like the beginning of Skyrim where I was just waking up. It was like blurry and then...
Yeah. Your
you're awake.
Up. Okay, so there we go. We need a bunch of random shit. That's what I like to see what we start with. But I can do this quickly now. I've learned. I am a master builder finally. Two of these. So the
speaking of 90s song, I added some some TV themes to the playlist.
Nice.
There was one song that wasn't on there that was like my favorite 90s like TV show intro. Do you remember like your favorite 90s TV show intro?
Let's see. Step by Step, Day by Day. You got that one's good. You have you already had Saved by the Bell on there.
Yeah.
Do you have Doug?
I don't have Doug actually. I'll add that.
Doug's a good one. You got what was the other? What was the other? Let me think. This is a great question because I'm trying to remember like what were some of the big songs that if I were to hear, I bet you I would recognize them. And The Heat of the Night, that's a great one. That's not. Don't listen to that one. It's pointless. What was your favorite?
That was not on there?
Boy Meets World?
No, it wasn't Boy Meets World. What? Hold on, let me see.
The Adventures of Pete and Pete.
That's a good one. How do I do this on Go XLR? Maybe I'll.
Okay,
I think it's this one.
Missing one.
It's the one. Okay, guess this one. Okay.
Okay, I'm ready.
Let's see if I can sing it.
You're gonna sing it?
Yeah, I got a reverb button on this thing. Let's see if I can sing it.
Okay.
It's a rare condition this day and age to read any good news on the newspaper page. Love and tradition of a grand design. Some people say is even harder to find. You remember this one?
Yeah, it's Family Matters.
Well, now there must be some magic clue. Oh, that's too high. Inside. I can't sing that part. Because all I see is a tower of dreams. Real love bursting out of every seam. And then it's da-da-da-da-da-da. That is a classic, Pete. That's
okay.
my favorite 90s.
I remembered my favorite after you sang yours. And it's well, she sneaks around the world from Vienna to Carolina. She's a sticky-fingered felcher from Berlin down to Belize. She'll take you for a ride on a stone boat to China. Tell me where in the world is
Carmen San Diego.
I don't remember that one.
You don't remember that song? Steer the. What was it?
Well, I know the show, but the Carmen Sandiego that I grew up with was "Where in the World
That's what
is."
That's what I'm singing.
Oh, that's what you were singing?
Yeah,
Oh,
steal their soul in South Korea, make Antarctica cry uncle. From the Red Seas to Greenland, she'll be singing the blues. Because they never Arkansas her take the Mekong from the jungle. Tell me where in the world is
Carmen Sandiego.
She goes from Nashville to Norway, Zimbabwe to something, Kentucky, and back. Well, she'll ransack Pakistan and run a scam in Scandinavia. She'll stick 'em up down under while she pick your pocket, Perth. She put the miss in misdemeanor when she stole the bean from Lima. Tell me where in the world is
Carmen Sandiego.
How do I remember all those words?
We need to tell the producers of that show that they reached one child at least. One kid knows all of that now. That's so great.
I mean, that is actually, I'm pretty shocked I remember all of that. All right, so hold on. And this goes here. Also, in West Philadelphia, born and raised, on the playground is where I spent most of my days. Chilling out, maxing, relaxing out, cool. Remember that one?
Shooting some b-ball outside.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I put that one I got on the playlist. It was more the like obscure ones that aren't on Spotify. The other one that I grew up with was Show Me That Smile Again. You remember that one?
Absolutely
Don't waste another minute on you crying. You remember this one?
No.
You don't? Whether we're near the end, the best is ready to begin. Nobody remembers this one?
I don't know
As long
this.
as we got each other. Bow, no, no, no. Growing Pains. Oh my gosh, guys. Growing Pains.
I did not. I mean, I know
Kirk
Growing
Cameron
Pains.
and the actress that's on Critical Role now, and she plays the voice of Ellie in Last of Us. She was on that show too.
Huh. Well, how about that? You learn something new every day when you're on PeteCraft. Steal their soul in South
Yes,
Korea,
Ashley Johnson.
make
That's the one.
it
And Robin Thicke was on that show. Leonardo DiCaprio was on that show.
I'm trying to think of another famous. I don't think this looks like the wrong color to me, but I'm gonna go with it. It's
You know what? I think that because like my affinity for like writing jingles, like the Premiere 2 theme and stuff like that, came from like Saturday morning cartoons and like TV shows, because every show had a theme song. Like every show, every single one. Like that was a production budget went into writing a theme song.
Really?
Yeah, think about it. Like Jefferson's, even like the cartoon, like Rescuers Down Under, like all that stuff had Chippendale Rescue Rangers. Like all of them have like a jingle or a song that went along with it. I think it's just like ingrained in us to like that stuff.
I mean, it is pretty. Is this a record player? What
I mean, you gave me a bunch of history and geography lessons a minute ago with Carmen Sandiego. You knew all of the words.
Yeah, you're right. But I think that you're right. You're right. That and when you heard the song, it was like prime. It was time to watch some television.
I have a memory. I used to live in Alaska, and like during the summer, it's daylight almost all day. So as a kid, you'd be outside playing all day. And this is like before the concept of time, because I hadn't, I think I started kindergarten maybe, but we'd be playing outside and someone would open their window and yell, "Hey guys, Saved by the Bell is on." And all the kids would run from the playground and go back inside to watch Saved by the Bell. And then after it was over, they'd come back outside. But I didn't watch Saved by the Bell, but I just remember that memory of everybody leaving the playground to go watch Saved by the Bell, and then they'd come back after it was over.
That's awesome, actually. By the way, can we go to the security cam, which is no longer called that? Okay, so we're punching in here because one of the things that we do need to set up is in here, and it looks like it's gonna go. Like that. Cool.
Is that the alarm bell?
I guess so. It's the Saved by the Bell, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I don't remember that from the movie yet, but that's what That is, thank you for going to the Kieran. There, we can go back to the main one now, I suppose. But yeah, that's a cool. That's not the main. All right, we need to get some all new pieces. We get the interesting.
Pete, you're about 7 minutes from our first commercial break.
Okay, that's when I load up on more Pepsi. I think we need. Wait, I don't. No.
What happened?
Hold on a minute. I have this bag that doesn't have any number, but I do need one of the pieces from it, it looks like. So just grip it and rip it. Like go little by little on this one, just like. I'll just take the one that I need from this bag. I don't think I have a number 4. Yeah, I think we just take one from it. I think that's what we. I think that's what we do. No numbers. That's scary.
Yep, we gotta make sure we don't lose that bag too.
Yeah. I'm not gonna. I won't lose the bag. I got it. I know your damn words. Okay, so we're just gonna have to build this one little by little. I'm trying to think of some famous other tracks that I remember growing up, and I think that you pretty much nailed almost all of them that were, other than the cartoons, like Animaniacs. That's a great one.
Somebody in chat said Cat Dog, but I think that was after your time.
What's the show?
Cat Dog.
No idea what that is.
One fine day with a woofy and a purr, baby was born, and it caused little stir.
That sounds
no
like
blue
Primus.
bunny, no three-eyed frog. Some little cat dog. I think that's how it went. I don't remember it very well.
Do you remember there's a restaurant called Mr. Good Sense?
Oh yeah, the sandwich place.
Yeah, and my sister, this guy visited us once, and he like stayed at our house in like the basement, and his cousin or his brother or something was the bassist for Primus, like Mr.
Oh yeah, the South Park band or the South Park theme people.
Are they the ones who made this? I just know them because of Primus. Mm-hmm. But he's a really good. His name is like Wes Claypool, I think, is or Les or something like that. That's the Primus guy. This other dude was like in relation with him, and he tried to convince me. He was like, "Yeah, you know, my brother, or whatever, my relative is in Primus, but I'm the guy. I wrote the original Mr. Good Sense theme, which is a penny, a nickel, a dime, a quarter, a penny, penny, nickel, nickel, dime, a quarter. Remember that thing? Do you guys remember that song? Nope.
I don't think Good Sense was nationwide either. So that was probably just local Kansas City for you.
Shit. Well, forget that whole thing then. All right.
I think everyone in chat is familiar with that Currency that you were singing. We just weren't familiar with the song.
Well, gone forever.
I've heard of penny, nickels, dimes, and quarters though.
Yeah. I need another one of those. Okay, so this one we just need a couple of these. Apparently. God, I don't have any space. How is that? I just need more time. Okay.
When you do that voice, is that's a Metal Gear reference?
Nope, it's a Red Dead Redemption 2.
Ah, okay.
It
sounds a lot like the thing you do where you're like, Colonel.
That's very different. I can't even do it because my throat's gone today. But it's Dutch. It's Dutch Vanderlei or whatever. Vandersloot, or I can't remember his name, but
Vandersloot. Huh?
I don't. Okay, wait. I'm gonna put this. Yo! You are live on Premiere 2. How can I help you today?
Yeah, I was wondering if you could re-roll your stats like D&D, what would you change about yourself?
I guess I would like to be a little bit more. Actually, you know what? I'm perfectly happy with how my stats. I rolled like really high on luck and charisma. That was lucky. I've been told. I have decent dexterity, as you can see with me building all these Legos. I'm not particularly strong, but I'm average. No, I'm not. But I'm like I can move. And well, I took penalties in wisdom and intelligence to have my other stats. But like I feel like I'm happy with how I am. I guess my threshold was pretty low there though. I think this goes here. Yep.
All right, everybody. Well, while we approach our first commercial break, if you're new to PeteCraft commercials, basically what they are is they're a curated set of Saturday morning commercials, similar to you would have seen growing up if you had a Saturday morning cartoon block. As we watch these, make sure to let us know if you remember some of these, if you liked some of these, if you owned some of the toys that these marketed to us as kids. But yeah, overall, just enjoy the commercial break, and we'll be right back after these messages.
We're starting our first commercial break already.
We are. We're already at the top of the hour.
This is my favorite. This is my favorite part of the stream. So be ready to bring so that we can claim this as fair use. Make sure you guys bring lots of comments and say, "Wow, nostalgia!" while we're playing it. Okay, let's hit it.
It's a beautiful day.
ad that was an anti-PlayStation ad to show how great PlayStation is.
Yeah, but
because
it was like,
only saps would say that it's bad.
yeah, it was but like some of there really was some mixed messaging there. It was like, you know, you could be completely dumb. You will become you're gonna regress to like become monkey. And I mean,
well, who wouldn't want that though? This was the 90s, Pete.
that's
Everybody
true.
wanted that.
I wanted to be a Ninja Turtle. So yeah, maybe you're right. So pretty awesome idea though. I was warned, and then now look what happened to me. All right, well, we're back. That Mobile, Alabama, mall, it's just like a mall. That was a great commercial. I just don't think that there's no way that they had that was way too long, right?
Well, I feel like it's one of those commercials where you would have fallen asleep and then like woken up at the middle of like 2 a.m. and then that commercial is playing, and then you're like bleary eyed, slowly wiping your eyes. And then the commercial just keeps going, and you're like, "What is this? Did I actually wake up? I don't know."
It was pretty good, though. I'm still waiting for you to find the Rubens case, Rubens, Cambiano, and Bryant, because there's strength in our numbers. That is the one that I will remember forever. But in the skiing one, the Snow Bluff Ski, Missouri. But let me get the music back up. There we go. My apologies. Yeah, that guy was great. I mean, and the other thing I miss was this simplicity of like, and the other one I want you to maybe someday find is every once in a while they would play that, like, this CD or whatever contains 95 different songs. And that's why I have the one on the playlist that goes, "They're coming to take me away, ha ha. They're coming to take me away, ho ho, hee hee, ha ha." And they would show like 3 or 4 seconds of like a music, and they'd be scrolling the tracks, and it would have one
and
highlight.
it'd play like little snippets of each. Yeah,
I missed that. Good times.
The only one I remember, mine was like it was like a Celine Dion song would always play, but I can't remember what song it was.
Celine Dion still cranking music out.
It was like gosh, I forget what the CDs were called, because it wasn't. You remember now, that's what I call music, right? Like that was a series of CDs that would come out and have like all the popular hits on one CD. Like Now 1, Now 2, Now 3.
I do remember that. And okay, wait a second. This is exciting here.
Hey, listen.
I'm listening.
It's a great novelty song, Pete. Have you ever listened to Bernard Cribbins' Right Said Fred? I reckon you'd enjoy it.
I only know the famous song from Right Said Fred, which is the Too Sexy. But I do need to expand my music knowledge base. I have a lot to learn, obviously, like when to go to sleep and when to stop drinking at night. But those are next on the list is definitely the ones you just described. Okay, here's the good news, guys. We have made this. Hi, we did it. We did it. We did it. I guess this is the the floorboards. I think this goes. Wait a minute.
I found that commercial. We can't play it because this is just like an all music commercial. But it opens up with "'Cause I'm your lady," and then it's like the ultimate love song playlist, and then it goes, "Tell me, how am I supposed to live with that?" And it would be like it'd be extra loud, and it would come on at 2 a.m.
Yeah, it'd be 2 a.m. And the other thing that is this right? I think
Is that it matches the picture.
Yeah, it was really good. I also really liked watching I was a big fan of watching that channel. It'd be on at like midnight because a lot of sometimes even when I was growing up, stations would just go off the air. Like it'd be 11:30 and it would just go to like we're done.
A blue screen or something. Yeah.
or it's and like that's crazy to even think about. And then the other one I remember was the home shopping network where they would have these products with a timer, and you would see like the number going up of how many they have left, which was all probably fraudulent. But I enjoyed seeing like all of those things too.
Hey Pete, just wanted to tell you I really like this series.
Yeah?
Building along while listening to your radio show is so much fun. Premier Kanpai.
Wow, that's awesome, man. You know, I think I have to give some credit when credit is due, and I told Notorious Monster this is what we should do, and listen to me. Okay, fine. So maybe he came up with the the primary idea. But hey, I will say, you know, I always did want to build the Legos when we did the NES and when I bought the Gelgoog. I didn't know it was going to take us 8 months to do it, but I think having Notorious be here with me has made the show a lot better, because when we built the NES machine that was Lego, it was fun, and it was really, I enjoyed those streams, but I think this makes it flow a lot better, and it's just more fun to have someone to talk to. So, yeah.
It's like one of those difficult tasks where you've got to look at instructions and build and host a show. You know what I mean? So
it was, and I was not succeeding. And by the way, just because I saw that one sneak in here from the Kleeby boy, Big 37, Flubin, Breast. Hey, Notorious, big fan here. That is the man of the hour, Mr. Kleben Splurk Nurch. Thank you, buddy.
Kleben, I can't make my little Discord reactive image blush, but I'm blushing.
I'm just furious, but that's fine. Hold on. I've lost the piece. No, I'm good. Just don't panic. Two of these. I need to go blow my nose in a minute. I didn't know. This is like rapid onset snot. I hate this.
You've got RAS? Does your doctor know?
No, I just the saps. I can't tell what color that is. It's a gray. I think it's this tiny, a gray one.
Someone mentioned "Are You Afraid of the Dark?" That was a classic show. That theme song was so scary.
Never saw
It's
it.
like wow, wow, no.
That was a little too late for me.
And then they'd be like, for the approval of the Midnight Society, and then it'd be like a scary story they'd tell. It was like kind of like Twilight Zone for kids. This anthology series.
Did you ever get much into Goosebumps?
Goosebumps. Well, I caught them when I was a kid. I went to one of those like Goosebumps parties, and
Not what I'm saying. Not those Goosebumps.
oh, you meant the children's book shows. Yeah. I saw the. So when I was a kid, I didn't have cable TV, but I lived on an Air Force base. So we had a public library, and they would let you rent out like VHS and SNES games, and that's how I'd play all the games and watch movies. And I would always like rent the VHS for like Say Cheese and Die, and what was the one with the girl, she puts on the mask and she can't take it off during Halloween? I saw that one so many times.
Oh, really? So wait, hold on. I know Say Cheese and Die. That's kind of like the pre-Death Note if you think about it. So, wait. It looks like I'm being corrected that these are transparent pieces, which is not made overly clear. But now I understand. Thank you for the
transparent more than meets the eye.
Isn't that Transformers?
Oh no, I'm talking about transparent. It's more than meets the eye because you can see through it. You know.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna go blow my nose. So entertain the masses.
Oh, I have to entertain the masses. Okay, so that means that we're gonna look at old assets. That's what we'll do. What do we got here? Let's see if I can find some old assets. We've got Oh, we don't want to see that.
Okay. That's disgusting. Because now if I do this, you guys.
Oh God!
I know.
Cursed.
It's.
Oh God! I did not need to see that.
I'm just saying. I didn't.
Oh God!
What was I supposed to do?
If we didn't have goosebumps before, we do now.
Isn't that one of the? Isn't that one of the books?
Oh God!
Say, sneeze, and die, or whatever. Okay, I'm gonna go.
Have some. We'll have some pity because that's a medical condition. Rapid onset snot. Oh, he's leaving. He left again. Okay, let's see what else we got. Let's see here. What do we got, guys? See, most of my assets are on the IRL thing. Where's the IRL? IRL. Okay, and then I've got. Oh, I love this song.
Which one? Nope. Is this? I don't know what that is. That is. Oh my God. This is cursed.
Doki Doki Morning.
I
Okay,
taught
you're
one
back.
of them briefly. The baby metal.
Baby metal. That's the only metal I can handle.
You like some of the other stuff. Okay,
Metal
so
for
now,
babies.
Now I have. Hopefully, it's not as snotty.
Oh, hold on. We've got an urgent message. The pieces he got wrong are 2x2, not but 1x1 studs. The rounded one should be transparent.
What? I thought we fixed it.
The pieces he got wrong are 2x2, not 1x1 studs.
You mean these
The
ones?
rounded.
So I had the right small ones, and then the I see. Well, shame on Lego for making it so damn difficult to tell. Okay.
On the box, it says like age recommended. What does it have on there?
Well,
Surely it's not 42 plus.
no,
and we won't be able to do this.
It might be. It might be that I'm just outside the range right now. Okay, so let me see here. Thanks for catching that. Well, I'm glad that it's ages 42 and up. I mean, that's probably the target audience for buying this, but okay. We've spent an hour on these two sections, but there we go. There we go. There we go. Those go there. There. Oh, I see. Oops. Yes, this is Premier 2. How are you doing today?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing all right, thank you.
I'm a first-time caller. I've been hearing your show ever since I was a child, though. My question is for you. How do you manage yourself from being burned out or something to help keep you focused on work? Because I've been struggling with that a lot recently. Also, you just seem happy no matter what the situation. How do you manage that so well?
Well, that's my acting degree. is just faking it till you're making it. No, I would say it's a great question. And first of all, thanks for calling in. I appreciate you very much. I think let's take a look. Can you repeat the first part of that question just so I
Yeah, let me get them back on the line. Hold on one second.
Yeah, could you run that call back again? Stop. Right there.
Okay, I
That
rewinded
part.
the voicemail.
Yep.
I've been hearing your show ever since I was a child. My question for you is, how do you manage yourself from being burnt out, or how do you keep yourself focused on work? Because I've been struggling with that a lot recently, and you just seem happy no matter what the situation is. How do you manage that so well?
That's what it was. All right. Now we're cooking chili. I would say, first of all, thanks again for the call. I do appreciate that. For me, these are lights. I think, by the way, these are going to be light bulbs that hang down from the
You want to show the nice.
from the so I think these are going to be like overhead lights for design. How do I keep myself positive? Obviously I have bad days, but I always felt at work, no matter what job it was, waiting tables or hanging out at hold on a minute. I screwed this up so bad. There we go. Hanging out with my buddies at the waiting tables, or going out with friends, or trying to teach English or retail. I felt beginning that process in a positive mindset or frame of mind actually makes everything else significantly easier, even as the day goes to total shit. Because bad, especially with some of those older jobs I used to have, streaming is a lot easier because once I start streaming, I'm having a good time. I'm enjoying it anyway. But I think that it's mostly a choice. I do believe that you have a lot more agency than people give themselves credit for when deciding how they want to interact with people and approach the day. And at first, I'm just tricking myself. I'll be like, it'll be raining, it'll be freezing cold, my car won't start, or I missed the train. And those are things that can easily start setting me back and getting into a negative mind frame. But then I just try to show up and be positive, because, you don't know who's going to be you don't know who you're interacting with that day. And it sucks to be a bad part of somebody else's day. So I try to eliminate that. But just ask Notorious Monster. When he and I called beforehand, I'm like, I wasn't happy. I wasn't jumping for joy. Check step 144 too. Oh yeah, you're right. I didn't see that. Thank you, Fabricio. What I missed here was these toppers, which makes it a lot harder to put on now, but we'll get there. But I do think it's a choice, and you could agree to disagree with that one. How many of these? Okay, 5. Hey, how you doing, Moot?
I had a friend who said, every day he'd leave work and it was always traffic getting home. And he would just get so frustrated. Everybody's moving so slowly. It's just taking forever to get home after a long work day. And then one day he just realized, he just asked himself, well, can I literally do anything about this? Can I, is there a different lane I can take? Is there a different time? There's nothing he could do about it. And once he realized and said it out loud that there's literally nothing I can do about this, he started enjoying his rides home. He was just like, okay, well, the only option is to go this, so I might as well make the most of it. And he just his attitude changed. It's kind of like that, the cliche of you decide which side of the bed you wake up on.
Yep.
But I mean, it is true. It's just like, what else can you do? I remember I had carpet at my old house, and I spilled this purple drink all over my carpet, and I was getting so angry and I was so mad. And then I was just like, well, it's done. You know what I mean? It's already done. All I can look at this is like, okay, well, now I got to remember not to put cans of Monster on the side of, my bedstand. That's all I can do from the situation. There's no reason to get upset.
Yeah, but you're right. I mean, I totally agree. And when you do get upset, I think just accepting that is, that's fine too. Just being like, that sucked. This is a bad day. This is a bad moment. But fuck it. It's done. Yeah, that's a really great question that they asked. And I don't think I have figured it out yet, but I feel like I'm getting closer to because I think some people have observed that I tend to be a pretty positive person in general. But that's just a lot of it's just by choice. Or at least I think it's about choice. I don't know for sure. I like this. I like building. I like it when it gets smooth, by the way. That's fun. Yes, you are live on the Premiere 2 PeteCraft episode 4. How are you doing today?
I'm doing well.
Cool. What's going on?
How do you know when someone is the one?
I think that was Morpheus from Matrix.
I have no justification or qualifications to answer this question. I was like, Yuki, you like me? That'll do. So after after all those years of just having nobody want to hang out with me, I was like, this is fun. I like it when people, I'm enjoying this. Okay, wait. I need 14 of these. I don't think I have 14 of these. I'm going to say that, and I have 14 of it. But how do you know when somebody is the one? I think you just do, man. I think it's like, I think everybody has a different, it's all this cliche shit, though. And I don't like speaking in cliches. But it's like, when you're with them, things are more fun. And if you can't handle them, even when they're at their worst, then, and you guys still love each other, that is, that's so important. When you see her face, does it make you light up? Like, yeah, those are all cool things. But I can tell you, Yuki, she sleeps with like 3 masks on. It's actually terrifying. She has the face mask and then an eye mask, and then sometimes she'll have like a hairnet. So I'll look over and go, ah! And I'll be like, oh, it's just my lovely wife. So, everybody's different. You'll have to figure that out when you're, that's not something I look at and go, oh, look at that. But I can't blame her. I mean, she also probably looks at me just normally and is like, oh, I guess.
She asked you to put a mask on yourself.
Come on, Pete. We all know Yuki ordered you from backergeising.com.
Well, she got the right. Well, I don't know if we'll have to ask her what she thinks of that order. If she'd recommend the service to anybody else, or was it a total disaster? That is something you'll have to ask her. Let me see here. But yeah, great question. Sorry if that was not a conclusive answer, but
I'm in the camp where I don't believe in the one, because the one for me would have been different, 10 years ago than I am today. The one for me now would be different, 10 years from now. I think there's so many people on this planet. There's bound to be someone who likes the same things as you do. Or I think it's just really important is finding like someone that you genuinely want to spend time with, like a best friend. I feel like the people who marry their best friend or date their best friend end up in longer, happier relationships than, maybe somebody looking for the one or looking for this faded romance type of thing.
Yeah, you're looking for one. You're not looking for the one. You're just hoping you find one.
Or one, yes,
yeah.
yes.
That makes more sense. I put this in the wrong hole, and that's going to be a bitch to get out. Oh, give it. I can feel it like start to give, and then it snaps back in.
Audio only listeners are just shutting off their stream right now.
Oh, God. All right, we're going teeth mode.
Oh, that's funny.
Yo, thank you. Thank you for throwing out. Ow! Thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. I appreciate that. That was very nice of you.
Someone said, can you try the removal tool? I have tried, but they won't deport him back to the United States.
I don't know how to do, this is the most complicated piece. I think I don't know how to use the removal tool.
It looks like a shoehorn for ants. It's such a strange tool
to me. Like, where do I put it? Oh, I see. Ah! Oh. Let's go this way. Okay. Nope, that's not it. I don't know how this removal tool works.
If anybody has the removal tool and can demonstrate it like in picture form, submit it to the PeteCraft channel in Discord. Maybe that will help us out here.
Yeah, that is there's the peg thing. Well, that's no
people are asking if you don't know how to put it in. Pete knows how to put it in. He just doesn't know how to pull out.
And put it in the wrong spot is
that's no good for anybody either.
No, that's not helpful. It seems like this is the one piece that you can't, don't fuck that one up. Give me back my son. Okay.
What's that from? Was that a Give Me Back My Son? Did the ghost take him?
Oh, I got it. It's I think it's from a movie called Ransom with Mel Gibson, and I just always liked the way he yelled it. Okay, we got it back. And we'll put it in the correct hole this time, which is right next.
Someone's
to
correcting you and said that's from Finding Nemo, not from Ransom.
It is not from. I've never seen Finding Nemo, so it can't possibly be from that.
His son was taken.
Does he yell that in the movie?
I'm certain he does.
Well, we have the button for it.
He probably
though.
like yelled it to the ocean currents. Give me back my son.
We have the. I don't have it with on my board here, but we have that as a sound command where we say my son. But I also have give me back my forehead. That seems to be a popular one that we play a fair amount. Okay, dink donk, skip one, slam here, and then one more in the middle. Bang. And bang. And finally, booyakasha. Okay. We are back in business. Okay. Didn't even need this removal tool. Don't know how to use that removal tool. Okay. So now, oh yeah, it's definitely Mel Gibson and Ransom. I mean, I can hear him saying it. Now we get to bring the big piece back. I almost dropped it, which would have been an actual nightmare. And I think everybody would have been very upset with me. Actually, that would just end the stream. We would just be done, wouldn't we? This is so satisfying. Look at this. There's this little divot right here. And there's a little divot there and a little block there. It all just fits perfectly.
When I div, you div, we div.
That felt great. Oh, don't push that too hard. That's these are load-bearing rafters. Okay, so nice. I love it when a plan comes together. All right, so now
that's A-Team, right?
Yep. And I remember when I worked at a movie theater with you, that trailer would play all the time. The
Mr. Or not the Mr. T, the one with Rampage Jackson.
Yeah, and he goes, "I'm BA. I'm gonna knock you unconscious," something like that. Like he says that in the movie.
You remember the craziest stuff.
Well, that also when I worked there, that was also why I know. I'm just gonna sit right here and have another beer in Mexico.
In Mexico.
Take my time to waste another day. And then he also sang in that same, do you know the other song that was played with that?
It was oh my gosh. 2 bare feet on the dashboard.
That's the one, yeah.
Your love in a no fart. Cheap change and a tattoo and a tattoo. Or
you who rolled on the floorboards.
Rolling on the floorboard.
It's summertime is finally here. The old ballpark man is back in gear, and I've been a while.
No,
I've been a while.
No.
And I don't even know Kenny Chesney, but there was like a movie coming out that was like Relive.
That's the only
Kenny
time I've heard his music
Chesney's
was at that theater. Yeah.
classic hits. And I was at the popcorn, and I was just like, shut up. It was driving me insane. And that was a fun time. Yeah, but I remember I'm BA. You gonna be unconscious. I think that's what he says.
That remake had that one actor.
Bradley
He's
Cooper?
South America or South African. What's his name? He did like District 9.
I have no idea.
I can't remember his name. He's a great character actor though.
I just remember those two characters in it.
Yes, Charlton Copley.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I think he was in Chappie too. He's in a lot of cool movies, but he's a great character actor.
I also remember that we listened, or there was a lot of McGruber. Like, I was so excited based on the commercial I watched every day. And then the movie came out, and I was like, not great.
Which is crazy because Saturday Night Live movies like had hit after hit after hit in the, like 70s, 80s, and early 90s.
They had a good run. They had a good run with like, all the Chris Farley and David Spade vehicles and the Adam Sandler movies. And
well,
then
even
maybe
like Steve Martin and, Martin Short and those guys too.
Okay, so wait. Yeah, it's true. That I forgot about. Yeah, and of course Ghostbusters. That's one. Okay, wait. Now we just we sit right here and have another beer and
you unlocked a memory I totally buried somewhere.
Take my time to waste another day. Yep, great song. Heard it all the time. All right, so wait. This one has it facing this way. And then it's... Okay, I got you now. And then we'll build from this side. All right. Okay. I am... Yeah. You can turn the music back on if you want as well. I forgot about that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all good. I can just tell, like... Yeah, so guys, I did get home pretty late last night. And... or should I say this morning? And that means that I was up for over 27 hours. That was a long day yesterday. Very fun, though. Loved hanging out with Dot and Crido Ken off air. We had some good times. What's up, dear Mochi? Thank you. Appreciate you. And then tomorrow, I'm probably not... If I stream, it'll be the game that seemingly might have been banned already, that Bolatero, or I was so excited to play it, too. The card game one that's 18 plus. I don't even know if it's in Japan.
What do you mean it's banned? Oh, it's banned in Japan?
It got banned a lot of places. And the problem was they say it's like encouraging gambling. And so they changed it to 18 up, and then it just started getting...
What?
It's really unfortunate because the developer seems like a really cool, genuine person. And they're just getting absolutely screwed by it.
Well, from the trailer that you sent me, it seemed like there's no money involved, though, right?
No,
it was
no
like
money. It's just it's like a roguelike. And that was the first time, I think, Notorious, that I was ahead of the curve. Like, I was like, this is going to be popular. And then I sent it to you like 2 weeks ago, and then I just never streamed it. So, and then, everybody else did. And then I'm like, oh shit, I had it in my hands.
It's crazy that a game like that could get banned, but like games like, and don't come for me, Stans, I understand, but like games like Honkai Star Rail or games where you pay for gacha pulls are okay. You know what I mean?
Such stupid shit. Yep. Okay, so we're getting the, this is definitely going to be the floorboards of the next one. Okay, so now we need to get... It's more of the same. I'm just putting on these bricks at the top.
For some of you who aren't sure what Pete's building, we're building the Ghostbusters Firehouse, complete with the Ghostbusters crew. Pete also has the car that can be parked outside front once we're done.
The Ecto
but
one.
right now we just completed the ground floor. He's working on the ceiling of the second floor.
That is indeed correct. And it's been pretty fun. It's huge. It is a massive build. It's, I think, one of their biggest buildings that they ever released in the history of Lego. So we have our work cut out for us, and I have nowhere to store it. Like, it's already getting... I mean, it's going to have to go at the top of the... I think it's going to be right where Kirby is. And like those animals, it's just going to be, or you could put it where the PlayStation sign is, because these are, or I could put it, actually, I forgot, these are adjustable. I can put these wherever I want. So I definitely have room. But yeah. So like this used to be a closet. When we moved here and they were remodeling, I said, just take out that entire closet, and can you make it be adjustable shelves so I can put all the toys I collect? And they were like, yeah, that sounds cool. And so they did. And You can see
It's
where
a
the
lot of
Nintendo
space. There's a
is.
ton of space there. That's great.
Yeah, and so like where the
There's-
Nintendo is,
There's also a lot of space right there
I don't
too.
think we can fit. We're saving this for some more premium builds. Thank you. It's free real estate. There you go. I even gave you a nice quote. Or if I was to talk like that one guy, I'd be like, welcome to another thrilling edition of Premiere 2. Well, he just never blinked and his eyes were just wide the whole time. That guy was great. That furniture commercial. Okay, wait. I have 6 of these, 6 of those. I need 2 of these guys. You gonna be unconscious.
It's gonna be stuck in your head all day.
It's been stuck in my head for 20 years. This is not new. I still like.
There's something I don't know what changed, but I have a terrible memory now, and if someone jogs my memory, I can like remember, like I can be taken back to that place, but just my like general recall is gone. I literally cannot remember what like I ate last week unless someone mentions specifically the dish. You know what I mean? It's just so strange. I don't know what's going on.
That's unfortunate, man.
So like when you say some of these things, I'm just like, oh my gosh, that did happen. I totally forgot about that.
It's funny because I have the opposite. I remember like I remember it very clearly, a lot of those things. Teddy, you know what I'm going to answer, by the way. Get a burrito, buddy. If you're asking me what to get on Uber, it's either burrito or pizza. There you go. Or chicken over rice. That sounds good. Or kebab. Okay, never mind. There's a lot of things you could do. Ow, I just banged into my microphone with my glasses. Trying to look at this thing, and I can't even... I'm not a glasses wearer, so I'm unfamiliar with some of this. Okay. One of these here. Elderberry wine. Nope. Oh, damn it. Oh, God. I can just open this at least and grab it. Okay. Boom, boom, boom.
We're almost done with bag 4.
Yeah. We have like a lot of like this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I think like it's gonna be like I think we're gonna start building like maybe a room on the second floor, or maybe a room on the inside, like a desk or some sort of like where Janine is, or where Egon says print is dead or whatever. So I think we still have. I don't know exactly how it's gonna play out, but yeah, I think we're over halfway through this bag. Okay, that goes there, that goes there. And then, like this. Ghostbusters, what do you want?
Hi, Pete. First-time caller. I love the show. I just wanted to say that I recently bought a model car from a vendor at a Japanese festival. I was very excited to put it together, but the instructions, well, they're all in Japanese. Looks quite a bit overwhelming. Any tips for me?
Wait, what did they buy? A car?
It sounds like they bought a model car from a vendor at a Japanese festival. That is a mouthful.
Yeah, I would say
it's a theater warm-up.
You have a couple of plays that you could do. You could use an app to translate the text that is like, they have those now. Oh, somebody already said it. This Google Lens. You also could have a friend or a confidant who speaks Japanese. Maybe they could join you for some of the building. You might be able to find a step-by-step guide of somebody else building it on YouTube or on, some other video sharing platform. That's the only one, YouTube. Or you could sell it on eBay for a marked up price because it's an import. There you go. Or you could just try to figure it out yourself too. You could just be like, I'm going to do this on my own. There's that as well. But that is a tough one. Batteries not included. I think the picture, yeah, I've never built those things. So just the picture itself could be enough for you to kind of wing it. Okay, we're going to punch this one right here. This one right there. This is cool. I like this build. This is really fun. Yes, you are live on Premiere 2. How are you doing?
Good. Could you actually pass the phone to Notorious, though?
Sure. Notorious, we got a call coming in hot. Question for you. Make it snappy.
Hey, Notorious. Being known as the creator of the PeteCraft and Premiere 2 theme songs, what have been your main influences when it comes to songwriting, especially adding in the hooks and strong melodies? Also, did you study audio production? Your various edits on the Premiere 2 theme song, the English and Japanese version, are outstanding. Thanks. Love you. Bye. Cleben.
Oh, Cleben. Well, thanks for asking, Clebes. As far as main influences when it comes to songwriting,
and we're back to building, and we're having a lot of fun. This is the Firehouse. Look at me go. Unbelievable. We have bricks, we have buildings, and I know you guys are eager for me to show you the next page, so I will... Okay, go ahead.
Oh, my gosh. Okay. You do it to me, or I do it to you all the time, so yes. I'll
go
take
ahead.
that one.
I want to hear the answer. I just...
As far as like melodies and like the influences come from, I watched a lot of TV as a kid, like we were talking about earlier. Like the guy who did the Go Go Power Ranger song also did like the X-Men theme. Like so like that kind of just being exposed to like that type of stuff as a kid, and having like quick, easy melodies and catchy, songs. I think that's kind of where the influences came from. As far as like the Premiere 2 theme, for instance. That song was written like I think I'd taken an edible and like Pete was streaming to 2 people and we wanted to add some production value, and I went in my closet with my MacBook and just sang some stuff on GarageBand, just kind of thinking about Pete, and that's where all the like this Baka's got to commit, surpass your limits. Like I really liked that line, so that's how that came up. As far as like studying audio production and stuff like that, I've always been a like, especially when I was a kid, just like trial by fire. I got like Sony Vegas was the first editing software I ever got as a kid, and I just clicked every button until I figured out what worked and what didn't work. Same thing with like GarageBand and stuff like that. That's why I feel like now it's more accessible than ever. If you want to be an editor, if you want to make music, or if you want to do any of these things. There's so many guides on YouTube that didn't exist when I was a kid. So if you don't have the resource to guides, the best thing to do is just open the program and click things, move things around. You'll figure out what works, what doesn't work. And then anything you can't figure out, nowadays you can just Google everything. So I would say like, I don't have any like formal training in that kind of stuff. It's all kind of self-taught, but I think that if you enjoy what I make, it's all easily, repeatable to do what I did, which is just open the software and mess around with it, or look up YouTube guides. That's kind of someone said I got Sony Vegas. Yes, I may have downloaded it from a thing called Kazaa. I think it was at the time. Kazaa, and then there was another one. I think it was like WinMX or something like that. I can't remember these.
There was
these
Kazaa,
softwares.
There was LimeWire. There was.
Oh yeah.
There was one more.
I had Napster as well back in the day.
Yeah. Napster's the music one. Maybe Emule.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would say like anybody who wants to do like the stuff that I've done, it's all like YouTube guides and stuff like that. So if you are looking to get into it, use that kind of stuff.
Which, speaking of like kind of an interesting little, let me see if I can, let me go here. I know Cleveland's probably seen this before, but think it's, oh, it broke. Never mind. I can't even show you guys because I used to have the Premiere 2, my external hard drive broke, or stopped reading it. But do you have the original file that we could share with them to show them the original OG? Actually, I might.
It's on YouTube. If you go to like
no, it's not.
Oh, you're talking about the. I do think it's on YouTube. It's the one with you with the clown face.
That's okay. That is the one, but that's on. Let me go take a look. That's on YouTube.
It should be. It should be like an old video.
Because I like that one too. It's a little bit rougher, right? Like
That was the original closet cut. Yeah.
It's not on YouTube.
Also, Cleebs, just so you know, I'm a huge fan of you as well. I catch your RPGs stream. Saw some Final Fantasy Tactics, one of my favorite games. Big fan.
I'm a big fan of his as well. So we're all big Kleben fans. And of course, most of the chatters, they love Kleben too because of track 3. But I'm not going to play for you guys track 3. I'm going to show you guys. This is the original Premiere 2 theme song.
Oh, look at that, Pete.
Oh, he was young and he was so foolish and so full of hope. And now look at him, barely awake, building Legos. Here is the OG, and I like the little intro that you edit when you were on your edible that you had. Here it is.
Yeah, so it's like an intro theme for your channel for streaming, but it's like an anime intro, right? Like a punk rock kind of, you know, you're American, but you live in Japan, and it kind of goes like this. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. You son of a Brilliant Jew. He's the greatest athlete in the research race off the league. He's gonna play some English athlete for me and you. We never asked for this, but he's come too far to win. This podcast gotta commit from you too.
That was the old school version. Pretty awesome, right? And also, let me see if I can find this really quick. Give me one more second while we're being all nostalgic. It's gonna be a bit trickier to find, but I just want to see if it's possible. That's the wrong button. Let me see here. Thank you very much, Tommy Cheeky Cheeks. Appreciate you for the 9 months. And thank you, Lucy's Luck and Scary Panda and Dear Mochi as well. All of you guys, thank you. I hesitate to hit the clips but I feel like if we sort by views, 1, okay. Oh, cool. That is our. I guess that's surprising. The Ain't No Way, the Barrett fail. You know, where we lost the Final Fantasy. That is our most viewed clip now at 34,000 views. And the second most is Pete compliments a woman but regrets it. That's the second. That used to be the number 1. And did you ever see that clip, Notorious?
No, I have not.
It's one of the best clips.
I saw the Barrett one. I haven't seen the compliment one.
The compliment's great because I'll just play it for you because it's embarrassing. Let me see if I can. It's hard to see because of the darkness, but watch this. This is great. Jeff and I had we were in Paris, and we had just gotten off of a night cruise, and I had this lovely interaction.
Beautiful.
Thank you. You are beautiful.
No, the cruise.
Oh, yes. Oh, no.
No, you're beautiful too.
No, you're right. No, I know what you meant. It's the cruise. I meant the cruise and you are beautiful. No, well, thank you. That's a shame. That's on camera.
Yeah, that whole clip sucks. I don't really care that much about it.
Oh, man.
It's beautiful. Well, thank you. No, not you. The cruise.
Oh.
She couldn't just let it go. She could have just been like, yeah, whatever. But nope, she wanted me to know. She wanted me to know. And did you ever get to see this is my favorite clip. I think this is an iconic Pete moment. Have you ever seen this is called the Pete Special?
I don't think so. Play it.
Yeah, it's a great one. All right, watch.
Does it?
This is called the Pete Special.
Don't mind.
I love the guy saying, don't mind. the Yakuza side character.
Pete, I wish we had clips from that Christmas stream you did where you let a stranger come on the stream.
That was
Do you
the
remember
worst.
that?
Where I was dressed as Santa. That was not.
And he wanted you to say Merry Christmas to his kid. That was so funny.
But then he was like, you shouldn't let anybody just jump on your stream. You never know what I'm gonna say.
Exactly. And then we're like, oh wow, he's right.
I was like, yeah, you know what? That was the last time. So thanks for, you're right. I'm still looking for it because I will find it. It's just, I guess it should have more views, but it doesn't. I wonder if you can.
Hey, listen.
Love your PeteCraft streams, but with Notorious here and Kleben in chat, I have to say you have the best music of any non-music streamer I know. Great appreciation for your collaborators.
And DJ Cambum as well puts it out there.
That's funny.
And, yo, what's up? Hey Trunk, appreciate you throwing in some. Thank you for gifting some subs. I can't find this, but it's like, because a lot of these, I'm very thankful. A lot of these clips have like 100. Let me see if I can. It says search by category. I don't want to do that. I want to search by like name, and because I want to show you have you seen the Cousin Jeff cover of your song, Notorious?
Oh yes, of course. I've seen that lots of times. With the guitar cover.
Yeah, it's really good. And
he real cute, ain't he?
He's cute, ain't he?
Oh.
I guess it's, and I figured when Conk makes when he did make the Be Right Back compilations, he would pick them from the clips that we've had all these time. But like that one, maybe he just saved from the stream itself because maybe nobody clipped poor Jeff. Oh boy, that's a scary one.
It's for sure in one of the BRB screens.
It is in one of the BRB screens, but I don't want to watch the entire BRB Back screen. This one has there's a Pete Eats still on here on one of these clips. We're not watching that. Somebody clips
thank
that.
You, Blue Wolf 69.
Oh man, we're not doing that ever again. So yeah, it looks like there is no. I can't find Cousin Jeff. I'm sorry, guys. I wish I could. I'll try by. Let me see if I can search by title. Nope.
Well, Pete, if you want, we're up on the top of the hour. If you want to run a commercial while you look for that.
No. Because I want to go blow my nose in a minute. Let me just. Fuck it. I'm just like, we're not watching Cousin Jeff. Cousin Jeff, you are out. Sorry. But go check out the acoustic version of that. It's a great one. I'm gonna close these two tabs. Anyway, yes, Cleveland, thank you for sidetracking the Lego experiment. Okay, wait. Let's finish this one part first. Because this is this little build that I started, and I have to do 2 stickers, which is always terrifying because I'm going to screw it up. And these are like the 2 most important stickers that we've got. It's the Ghostbusters sign. Do not want to screw that up.
While you watch Pete screw this up, if you have something you haven't screwed up and you want to show us, make sure you join our Discord, and under the PeteCraft channel, you can post your builds, whether you're building along with us right now or whether you have something that you've built in the past that you want to show us. We will be showing some of your builds at the end of the stream, going through them and taking a look at your masterpieces. We've got some cool stuff already. We've got some new stuff as well. We've got I don't know if the word is if it's crochet or not. It's like a needlepoint thing. We've got some of that. We've got models. We've got painted things. We've got gunpla. Anything you have that's crafting that you want to share with us, go ahead and join that Discord, and under the PeteCraft channel, post your stuff, and we'll be looking at some of it at the end of the show.
That is it's a fun channel just to browse. Like even if you go back to some of the older, like the past few episodes, lots of cool builds and. Fuck this.
I thought you had it and then you peeled it.
It wasn't good. It was bad.
Is it better for you to have tweezers for this?
Probably. Nope. What? Fuck this.
Ooh, chat, the triple peel is what has me worried.
No, that's all right. Boom. That's a good one. That's good. Yep. One more. Same side. Same sticker. All right. I usually use the tip of the brick separator to put on stickers. I don't even know, like...
Oh, that's actually it's pretty smart, because then you can use it to, like, rub the sticker.
What? Like, what does that mean, though? Like, you do like that?
You,
and then... Is that what you're trying to say? Cool. Good. I'm not even gonna think about it. We're just gonna say we're gonna run with that. We're just gonna go with that. Woo! There we go. That was well, I didn't wait.
yeah, flip that for us. Let's see that sign.
There it is. Ghostbusters.
Wow.
What do you want? It's
Ace
good
of Base
enough.
would be proud.
Looks good. Looks good. Oops. Oh, it swings. That's cute. But yeah, the Ghostbusters Firehouse, man. Great looking. Whoops. Wait. Ah, fuck it. But it's going well. All right. So now we've got our time for our break. So I'm gonna step out as well. So far, this has been an enjoyable 2 hours, despite my best efforts to sabotage it by being exhausted and lazy. But it's going well. It's having fun. So we're going to jump into some old school 90s nostalgia with some curated commercials that Notorious put together so that we can live like we were, when I was in high school, but but the rest of you may have been just young babes walking, not like babes like, whoa, babe, but I meant like young people. Fuck it, just play the commercials.
It's a beautiful day.
Don't Welcome back to PeteCraft. I never want to see that again. That was horrible. That was that a real commercial?
That was a real commercial.
Oh God. Well, I was gonna say, well done on finding some of these. Then you showed that.
Just why?
I don't know. Hey, we gotta have the good and the bad. Give me an A or give me an F. Welcome back to episode 4 of PeteCraft. My name is Peter. Today we are building the Ghostbusters Firehouse. We're on bag 4 still and making good progress. But I am joined today by the showrunner, a streamer himself, a consummate music wizard. He is providing a lot of assets, commentary, jokes, sound effects, you name it, he's doing it. It is Notorious Monster, and if you like what you hear from him, you can go to the info title and click his name, and you can follow his Twitch channel as well and get him some support. So, Notorious, welcome back. How are you doing?
Joshua. Where's Joshua?
No. That's
Joshua.
Not... Stop.
I'll fucking kill you.
I told you that the Ben Starr came to our channel while we were playing that.
I'm so jealous because I am a huge fan. He's awesome. I thought he was incredible.
Joshua. Where's Joshua?
Joshua.
Yeah,
Joshua.
He did an absolutely amazing performance. And what an honor that was to have him swing by. And I was like, no way, is it really you? And I think we follow each other on Twitter. How cool is that? That's the closest
Was he looking
I'm ever
for
gonna get.
Joshua?
I think he asked me not to follow. He's like, please unfollow him. And I think he likes. We're friends.
You're like in Goofy movie where Max says he knows Powerline, and like all the kids at high school are like, "What, you know Powerline?"
And I'm guessing he does not know Powerline.
Oh, by the end of the movie, he somehow,
okay.
gets to the Powerline concert. So, I mean, I think that'll happen for you as well.
Yeah, I mean, I hope, because he's super talented and super cool, and just I like that he's a massive Final Fantasy fan himself. I think that made it even better that he, this is going to be, actually, can we go to the, I think we're okay. Never mind. We're good.
Okay.
We're good. I was going to say, let's go to the security cam, but I think that this is fine.
People are saying Eye to Eye. Do you remember that song, Pete?
Eye to Eye?
Yes, it's like if we listen to each other's hearts, find we're never too far apart, and maybe love is the reason why. You remember that?
Absolutely not.
Are you kidding me? That was such a great song.
Never
First
heard
time
of that.
ever was. That's a great song, man.
I think I put this on the wrong.
I don't think Goofy movie might have been after his time, chat.
It was. I know of the movie, and I know that it's kind of beloved, but I never saw it. Or if I did see it, it was like it was too late. Okay, hold on a minute. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. All right, but yeah, that Xbox commercial was a stroke of genius, where the finger guns and all, just such a cool idea, and it's perfectly executed. Like what an awesome commercial. Okay, so wait. I am confused. Because it says, hey, you're gonna need. It says you need 6 of these guys and 1 of these smaller ones, and I don't know where the smaller one go. It looks like it goes right here, but this is. It doesn't fit. Maybe I grabbed...
Somebody was asking if you were around for the made-for-TV Disney movies. That would have happened, like he would have been late high school, early college, I think, when those movies came out.
I did not see those.
I don't think he watched Johnny Tsunami or Smart House or anything like that.
Nope. iCarly.
iCarly was like even post college.
Is that one of them though?
No, that's a Nickelodeon show.
Oh.
Different company.
Well, close enough. I think I have enough space. I just didn't give it. Oh, it's a different company. Hannah
Someone said need to
Montana. That's one, isn't it?
Shift left. One of your peg is off.
Yeah, I see it. Okay.
You have a caller on the line, but these people think I'm as good as actor as you. It says in your strongest German accent.
I think you could just go.
Can you do
for
a
it,
German
but-
accent?
What's that?
Can you do a German accent?
Sure can, but I'm not the one doing the phone slap.
Oh
so good
gosh,
luck.
I don't. Okay, well, okay, chat. Sorry, we'll do our best.
You have become the lucky caller. If you are from Germany, let me hear it, and I'm ready to talk to you.
Yoo-hoo!
Oh. Hi,
Hello,
yo-ho.
Herr Peter. Hello, Herr Peter. Me and my brothers are big fans of yours. That's more Swedish. Who's the guy that your streams? That's Mads Mikkelsen. I don't think he's German either. I don't know. Your streams are very fun to watch. Here's my question.
Okay.
Is public transportation really that good in Japan? Or does still require an automotive to get to places?
That's a very.
I don't know how to. I think that caller was German. I'm not sure. It was like Swedish, kind of all over the place.
It's ja. I see him. Sounded like a. I like that he had a great understanding of English, but still was forced to speak with a very strange accent. Like he.
I think he was he got hit his head on like a ski trip, and he hasn't been the same since.
First of all, I'm not going to have you rewind that call. I believe the question was about whether or not Japan has great public transportation, or if it's kind of just all a bunch of lies, right? Do not believe Ondor's lies kind of thing. Yes, Japan has extraordinary public transportation. So much so that you can really, it's so reliable that you'll see it. And if the train says it's arriving at 5:52, there's a 99% chance it's going to be not 5:53, not 5:51. It's going to be 5:52. You can, in the bus schedule's the same way. A lot of no matter where you go in Japan, almost all of them have public transportation. I would say, though, the further you get out of the big cities, the trains come less frequently, maybe once an hour. And there's like maybe 4 stations that they would go to, like in different parts of that kind of greater city area. But then you have like bicycles or like taxis and other kind of transportation options. But I think that of all the places I've ever been, which isn't that much, but in all my travels through Europe and the United Kingdom, Japan and Americas and various states and some other places, it is by far one of the most charming qualities of living here and seeing and visiting is the public transportation. I can't go back away from it. It's that I love it. I absolutely love it. Hope that answers your question.
I've never lived in a city with like great public transportation or like majority people use public transportation. I had a friend who lived in New York who he said as soon as he moved to New York City, he sold his car because he could public transport everywhere. But then he moved to LA, and LA, like the public transport, like we've got buses, but the underground like subway does not go throughout the entirety of the city. And you have to drive everywhere. And of course, LA traffic's awful. But I've never had like a walkable city or like a public transportation majority city.
I think that I like driving. I was a delivery man for a long time with pizzas and stuff, but that is a life that I hate LA's traffic. It's so bad that honestly, it can ruin living there to me. Like just being stuck in perpetuity forever in traffic was so horrible.
I would bring a physical book and like you would just wait in traffic and just pause and read a couple pages of your book, read a couple paragraphs, and then you'd move a little bit and then you'd read again.
So
and
bad.
anytime you have to get anywhere, you always plan like, okay, add an hour to when you need to be there.
Oh, it sucks to see, but this is cool. We're making a little. This is so charming. Look at this. We're making little filing cabinet, so you can.
Oh, nice.
You can pull open the little drawers. They've really thought of everything. But yes, the public transportation is not exaggerated. It's cool. Although when I lived in my first year, I did need a car where I was teaching. It was way back in the middle of nowhere, of these mountains, and so there was no public transportation to reach up there, so had to have that. But totally worth it.
I like to imagine you like Julie Andrews in Sound of Music. Like you come to Japan, you have like a guitar case, and you head to your school. You walk in the mountains, teach the children all the American songs. You know.
That's what it was like.
That's how I like to picture your first year in Japan.
There's some funny pictures of it. I mean, like I was a very, 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 very different person back then. I mean, it was wild times. I'll tell you that much. And no regrets. Oh, I screwed up already. That's fine though. I can fix it. This goes. We have a little bit of a different setup right here. You've seen the very first picture of me when I arrived, haven't you?
Yeah, it's like very, very, very old Pete.
Oh
It
yeah,
doesn't even look like.
You remember that Pete?
Oh, that's my Pete. That's the Pete I picture when I think of Pete.
I forgot about that. You know the original, like who I like that. Yeah, you know it. You lived it. You saw it. I'm very sorry. And yeah, that was a big culture shock. Was getting into those mountains and like I said, I've told this story countless times, but they unveiled that giant. They had that kid pull down the rope, and he pulls the sign, and it says, and they'd hand painted "Welcome Petter," and they'd misspelled my name with an extra,
Well, they needed the English teacher.
Yeah, they did. So
the sad thing was the goodbye sign was just as bad.
Yeah. By the way,
they learned nothing.
Look, they didn't even just kick me out. Look at this. It's a radio and a bottle of water or something. It's cool. What a nice little touch. Okay, now hold on. This is gonna. I need caffeine. Is what I need. I need caffeine. So wait, this thing we're gonna open it up, and let's go to the security cam if we could. Okay, so it's telling me that this goes like in here. Oh, I see. That is such a cool. It's where he works in the car.
Right in the spot we can't see. It's great.
Great.
It was literally the only spot in the room we couldn't see. It was where you placed it.
God, that's pathetic. Okay, so yeah, this is that's where he's listening to the radio, or as he's like fixing the Ecto 1 and stuff. So, or this is near Venkman's office, maybe. Yeah, this is Venkman's office. Venkman has he'll have his desk, and this is why there's like, I can't see this one thing either. It has like this
no, keep talking about stuff we can't see. This is great.
Oh wow, like right here on the back, there's like this whole, you can see through the windows. There's the Post-its and the notes and the things that he has behind his desk.
Do you think when you're old and in a home, like you're going to be talking to your children like this? And this is where Venkman put his ectoplasm packs. Yes. And over here.
Yes, why not? They're like, Dad, I'm 41. But why not? I love it. I love sharing all of these. Oh man, I see it. We're making Venkman stuff. I love Peter Venkman. He is one of the great movie characters of all time. And to realize, and the Ghostbusters Firehouse, by the way, is such an iconic, like, can you think of a cooler base in a movie or something that's like as iconic. You have like in Star Trek, you have the Enterprise, which is pretty awesome. You have like a Death Star, I guess. But like the Firehouse is such an awesome idea. The Batcave. Yeah, the Batcave. That's a great shout. That is very good as well. Yep. Can you think of any?
Oh, better than a firehouse? I mean, the Power Rangers Command Center.
Not a firehouse. I just mean like their firehouse.
Their specific in-universe firehouse. Yes, that's pretty cool.
Such a cool idea. All right.
I like the Ninja Turtles sewer.
Oh yeah, the sewer or their little or the Technodrome. The Technodrome is cool. All right, wait. We need a. We're getting some really specific pieces now. What is this? What is this? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We gonna flip it. Okay, I got it. This goes on top here. Cool. And then, yep, neat. Like that. All right. I have not seen the trailers for the new Ghostbusters. I'm not, I mean, I'm excited for it. I'm like, I think it's going to be a really, it's fun to have it, I guess, but I didn't really like the newest one. It was okay. I think I just like the original. The original number 1 and number 2. Those are the Ghostbusters are Venkman, Zeddemore, Stantz, and Spengler. Those are the guys.
I think at least 2 of them are in this new movie.
I think all of the living ones are still there. Only Egon died, unfortunately. Rest in peace. Okay, wait a minute. We need this. We need these 2 guys. And this. Yeah, there's a lot of little accoutrement and little pieces that go with this. Yeah, this is Pete. What's up? Thanks for calling in.
I was wondering, is it a good idea to visit Japan during Golden Week?
Not really. That is probably. I'll say this: there's no bad time to visit Japan because if that's what you've got free, then that's what you've got free. But I think that you will be very much. It is the busiest time of the year for Japanese people. Everyone's off, and it's going to be packed. Everywhere that you want to go is going to be slammed. It's just going to be a lot harder to travel. It's going to be a lot harder to see stuff. That's why I'm serious. I did take you guys to Akihabara on a Saturday by design. I wanted you guys to get a firsthand look at just how busy that it can be on just a normal Saturday off season. So caveat emptor is what I would say. But yeah, I would not recommend it.
Was that a line from Ghostbusters?
No, it's not.
Oh. When Egon says caveat emptor.
No, it's not the right. It's not even the right. It's not. It's not from. God damn it. What's up, Astral? Check this out, guys. This is cool. I think you're gonna watch this. You're gonna love my nuts. Watch this. You're gonna watch this. You're gonna watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. It has a spinning chair for Venkman to sit on at his desk. It's cool to me. Okay, now this is I like what you've done here. Yes. So this goes here, and then on this is such a cool touch. Look at this. Yep, this is Pete.
Hey, Pete, first-time caller here.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, I recently moved to Japan to work as an engineer, but I still feel like I can't make any meaningful connections as an introvert. I'm really self-conscious when it comes to going to bars and such. Do you have any tips to overcome the fear of socializing here in Japan?
Yeah, it's you're not gonna like it, but it's the truth. You're just gonna have to go and do it. You're just gonna have to go and jump right in. When I was always making friends with other English speakers, and I still have a majority of my friends are, people who speak English as their first language. And a couple of Australians too. Heyo! Anyway, the idea is, not the idea, after about 5 years, I moved to a new part of town, and all my friends kept moving back, all my teacher friends. They'd stay for a year or two, they'd stay for 3 years, and then they would go back to America, or they'd go back to England, or they'd go somewhere else. And I decided, and with Yuki's help, she said, this is the biggest mistake she's ever made, by the way. She was like, I think you should go out to like local pubs and izakayas and try to meet other people and get more comfortable with Japan. And I was like, I don't think so. That sounds like a bad idea. And then she was like, I think you'd like it. And we found a place. I found a place that was called Piss Factory, which is a really horrible name. I get it. But it was a great bar. And I met so many awesome people there, had good food, good vibes. It's closed now, sadly, but I started to build the confidence to go out and meet people. I got the confidence to start talking to people, even though for like 6 months, I was just a wallflower, or I would just be the last person to initiate conversation. But Japanese people, especially bartenders, they're very good at including you. So I think it's time for you to make the jump. There you go. There you go.
Nice. So just find your local piss factory and get to making friends.
It was a great bar though. Met Hugh Hefner's son there. He was a regular. So
I'm a person who doesn't drink, and so like if I were in this situation, and I've lived in like big cities and stuff, and tried to make friends. Friends are almost always proximity based, and it's good to just, if you have an interest, whether let's say that you like board games, right? There's in fact, Pete went to a place like Yellow Submarine, right?
Tried to
be in the proximity of people that have similar interests as you. That's probably the best step to, if you're too afraid to go to bars and stuff like that. Find photography clubs, find any kind of meetups, and just be in the proximity of people you'll eventually make friends.
Yeah, and you don't have to drink at those places. I do. I mean, I don't have to drink. I mean, like, I do drink there, but you don't. It's not a requirement. You can just enjoy the vibe. You can just have a good time, and nobody's really going to be, unless I'm there. I guess I might be like, oh, come on, have one with me. But like, nobody's going to peer pressure you to engage in drinking alcohol. If it's not your thing, certainly not. So there you go. No excuses. It's time for you to jump in. Okay. That's what I think. Yeah, there's non-alcoholic drinks in izakayas. Waters, carbonated water, colas, juices, things of that nature. Certainly.
What is that word? Do you happen to know what that word means? Izakaya?
Izakaya is just like it's another word for like a pub or a bar, as we call it. That's what they are.
Gotcha.
Hold on a second. I need 2 brown, these guys. This is very cool. I like where this is going. Oops. That happens a little bit too often. Okay, so we're building his cool. In the back of the firehouse on the first floor, Venkman's office is where he hangs out. And in front of his office, it's not even like a closed door. It's like it has these kind of swinging like saloon type doors that you can enter, but it's only about waist high. He jumps over it in the movie during one of the segments. And then in front of him is Janine and her station to take calls or to, do paperwork and stuff like that. So right now we're building, you can see this is the swinging door section, so that this can open up and do like the we're to protect Venkman's office. At least that's what I think I'm building, and I was right. So let's go to the action cam. If you look right here, no, I'm kidding. It fits perfectly. Wow. Okay. There's the desk, and here's the doors. Let me try that again. Okay. Nope, missed. There you go. So now, oh yeah, I can pick this up. That looks cool. And those move. I'm a fan. What do I, uh-oh. Okay. Got it. All right. Now we go back to this. And let's see. Next.
Now, Pete, you know a lot about Ghostbusters, but I'm wondering if you know a lot about other stuff too.
I know a lot about everything. I'm a Renaissance man, they say.
Now we're gonna play a game. Okay, it's called Wrong Answers Only.
Okay.
Right. So the point of this game is that I'm gonna ask you a trivia question, and you're going to have to give us a convincing answer, but it cannot be the correct answer. If you give us the correct answer, you get it wrong. Okay.
Okay.
But the answer has to be convincing. If it's not convincing, chat will say that, hey, you know, I don't buy it. That doesn't sound like the right answer to this. Okay. You'll get it wrong. But if you get it wrong so well that we think you're right, you'll get it right. If it doesn't make sense, that's okay. Most of the show doesn't. So let's look what we got here.
So I just want to make sure I understand this correctly.
Mm-hmm.
We're all agreeing that if I do decent, you're not gonna like, you know, I'm wrong going in, but if it's a satisfactory bullshit,
if it's a satisfactory bullshit answer, and we feel like, you know what, if I didn't know better, that sounds right. If it's that kind of answer, you get a correct. Okay. Now, if you get the answer right, you get it's wrong. Okay. So this is wrong answers only. All right. It'll make sense as we go along. And if it doesn't, that's okay. We'll learn some trivia along the way.
Okay.
All right. Your first question. What 1996 video game kicked off a long-running film and game franchise and elevated the horror genre of video games into the mainstream?
What? Can you repeat the question? So what?
What 1996 video game kicked off a long-running film and game franchise and elevated the horror genre of video games into the mainstream?
Well, this one's quite easy. It's because it's one of my all-time. It's one of my favorite games. And scary, you're telling me. Sonic the Hedgehog originally came out right before that. It was like 95, 96. And the idea was that you would have to capture animals with the help of this evil scientist named Dr. Robotnik. And then later, which famously was played by Jim Carrey much later in time. Not only that, but it started off a horrifying new trend of what, I'm not shaming anyone's kink, but I'm just going to say it, furries. And I'm talking some real scary shit. You think that The Exorcist is scary? You think that the Goosebumps or all those bullshit like Stephen King stories are scary? You ain't seen nothing. And I mean nothing till you go to a Sonic the Hedgehog furry convention, and I'll let you look. The warning's been made, but great franchise, super awesome, and the movies are now they're working on their third one. There you go.
That is incorrect. Congratulations.
All right, we did it.
Very nice. Can we get some claps in chat? That was incorrect. We loved it.
I think that was pretty. I think
that was pretty convincing.
I'm not proud of it, but I think that counts.
Now, Pete, do you want to take a crack at what the correct answer? I know we don't care about the correct answer, but what the correct answer is?
It's definitely Resident Evil. Wait, I mean,
that is correct.
Okay. I was right. Biohazard. That's the big one, but Okay, wait. This goes here. These are little banisters.
Ultimate and Melee are two of the iterations in the Super Smash Bros. Franchise. What is the one additional word that follows the name of a title in the series?
Oh, I see. Well, I gotta remember that there was. How many of those games have they made?
So there's three. There's Ultimate, there's Melee, and what's the third one?
I remember. The third one is it didn't really pick up in the West. It's and in fact I thought it was a great name because finally Nintendo was kind of embracing the community. They were kind of getting a little bit, dare I say, away from their squeaky clean, family-friendly version. And when they came out with Super Smash Brothers, fuck you, I thought that was a cool nod to the fighting game community. I thought that was really cool. It was something we were already saying during sessions in college. It was great. You hear it at home with the siblings. You heard it. You heard about it. And when they finally made it, and you could say, like, let's play some Super Smash Brothers, fuck you. I thought that was the perfect union. And unfortunately, you can't say anything these days without everybody getting upset. So I believe they had to change it to fuck off because the U was too direct. But I will always cherish those first few months with that game.
That is incorrect. Congratulations.
So stupid. What would you name it? Like, what would you call it?
There was, okay, so at one time there was back when, like, you'd go on forums to figure out like gaming leaks and stuff like that. It was at one time thought that it was going to be called Super Smash Brothers Kerfuffle. I'm not even kidding. That was like one of the project names, Kerfuffle.
That is actually stupid.
The correct answer, of course, is Super Smash Brothers Brawl. That would complete the trilogy of Super Smash Brothers Ultimate and Melee. Third one was Brawl.
Indeed. That is the wait a minute. Hold on a second. This is a delicate piece.
Before the top of the hour here in 15 minutes, we do have one more trivia question for you here, Pete.
Okay, let's hear it.
What is the name of the twin brother of Solid Snake, the main protagonist of the Metal Gear franchise? What is the name of the twin brother of Solid Snake?
I always thought that this, Hideo Kojima is a mastermind. I mean, like, the guy comes up with such incredibly cool ideas, so many just outstanding worlds that you can interact with. And look no further than Metal Gear and Metal Gear Solid and all of these games. So Solid Snake is the main character. As you infiltrate Shadow Moses Island, you end up having to battle against one of your brothers because they were the les enfants terribles, the terrible infants. And then it's a French, little lesson for you. I thought it was weird that Solid Snake's brother was named Twiggy Fatsacks, but who am I to judge Hideo Kojima's, otherworldly mind? He must have had something that he was working towards. Don't know if it paid off, but I remember when you fight Twiggy at the end, that was one of gaming's most cherished moments. So I got to say, Kojima, you son of a bitch, you were right all along, weren't you?
That is incorrect. Congratulations, Pete. That's 3 for 3.
Liquid Snake, or I believe is the actual name.
No, Twiggy Fatsacks is the.
That was my. I had to go deep into the well for that one because Twiggy was my coworker at Z95.7, and his name was Twiggy Fatsacks. So, which I always thought was the worst name in the history of, like, I hated it. It was such a dumb name. So to be able to reference that all these years later, I knew it would come in handy at some point. You know what I mean?
Okay, Three-Eyed Horror just pointed this out. Solid Snake and Liquid Snake, number 2 and number 1, if you know what I mean.
Oh, you're right.
Solids and liquids. Wow.
There you go.
It was
Nice
that easy.
observation. You are correct. But yes, what a. I'm glad that there's no more getting this. I'm done with that game. It's fun though to try to see if I still can flex the improvisational muscle, so to speak. I can't find this door. Another door. Do you know what movie that's from? That is a very, very. It is not Ghost. Oh, I found it. I was blocking it with me holding up the book. I was blocking the other bag. Does anybody know can anybody possibly remember? It's a very obscure reference, but I mentioned it on a Reddit thread once. Because somebody, it was like they knew the movie and they were like, dude, that's one of my favorite movies ever. Nobody's gonna know this. The main character's name is Mike Tobacco, which I always thought was a great name. That's not like a lie. That's still the actual truth. And the movie is called Killer Clowns from Outer Space, which has a very notorious monster theme song to start their movie. Have you ever heard that?
No, I think I've heard that movie, the title, but I've never seen it.
It's a great song because let's play it really quick. P.T. Barnum said it so long ago. There's one born every second that you know. Killer clowns.
Is that a David Bowie impression?
Maybe that's what they were going for. Let's take a listen. I have to. P.T. Barnum said it so long ago.
Gas, 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 I'm a step on the gas.
That is Parappa the Rapper.
Step on the gas.
Now step on the brake.
Step on the. If it's Pete playing, it's step on the brake.
No, it'd be now turn to the.
Turn to the. Left, left, left.
Left, 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 left. You have to do that. That's how you're supposed to win those.
I'll never forget that you started doing better when you stopped looking at the screen.
That's a shame, isn't it? All right, here is the Killer Clowns from Outer Space. You tell me if this is not a notorious monster. This is like, if I was like, I really need you to come up with a Halloween Hell no. Not that one. The other one. I think this is a cool little piece right here. It's so maybe you can't see it. I'm building like a little workbench that has the screwdrivers. It's like so you can do the car repair. There's like an oil can in there, a bunch of like hammers and wrenches, and you throw them in this the chest right here. Then you can close the door. So even though you might not ever open that, the fact that it's still there in and of itself is pretty cool. And this goes right inside. Cool.
He just let you know we're about 5 minutes away from our next commercial break. Okay. I'm also going to feed my kitty cats.
All right.
During that break.
And I will also feed my kitty cat. Now I only have one. You have three. So we had to clip
San.
Kupo.
San Nico.
What did I do with Kupo today? Oh, we clipped his toenails or whatever. Claws. It's not toenails. That sounds gross. Okay, so what in the hell? How are we still building this? I guess it's I can't believe I complained a second ago. I tried to think. Ghostbusters. Okay, so no.
That's a.
No.
God, this movie's got some weird lines.
Yeah, and when you gave me the buzzer sound for when I said I tried to think, like that's a bad idea.
That's what I thought we were going for there.
Can't say I agree with that. We're gonna have some show notes. I think some of that's very frustrating. No, so in the movie Ghostbusters, that line is from Gozer the Gozerian is the kind of the final boss, that this shows up, that gets summoned at the building that they're climbing at the top of. And they say, he tells the Ghostbusters, choose the form of your destructor. And everybody, they go, I got it. Everyone just try to keep your mind blank. Don't say anything. Keep it blank. And it was Ray. Ray came, he thought of the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. And he goes, I tried to think. Are you just going to a commercial break and just like...
I was going to see how long you were going to go about this explanation of this movie.
That's fine. Just go to the break. I don't even care. Just don't even give a shit. Stupid fucking bullshit anyway. Yeah. Yep. What did you do, Ray? That is what that's what he says right before it. Some people care. Oh, cool. We're making a lamp. That's neat. And I think that's everything we need. Let's build this thing first, and then we'll go to the commercial break. Let's do this lamp.
Sounds good.
Okay. So we go this thing, then this. So I was just complaining about, like, I was like, man, it's taking forever. And then right before I was like, I love that you have like a power tools little bench, and you have, oh, cool, look, the desk. Oh, there's all these cool little things. And then at the same time, I'm also like, I don't like doing all those, so I need to make up my mind. I guess it gives it the character. This goes here, and then you put this on top. I never noticed that was there. Huh. There's like a little lamp over there. Or maybe that's not a lamp. I don't know what that is. This is going to be cool. What we're about to see is that I'm putting this piece right there, and then next to that is going. It's like a newspaper. Remember when those existed? When people read the news. Look at me. Get off my lawn. Now I'm just whining, but I'm assuming that's for Ray to read or to have near him as he's working on the car and stuff, which I think is a fun little touch. There we go. Boom. Boom.
Do the Ghostbusters have specialties like the Ninja Turtles do? Like one's like the scientist one, one's the...
Yeah. So, well, Egon's the smart one. Ray is kind of in tune with the occult. Like he's fascinated in the paranormal. All three of them have PhDs, which is amazing. And actually, I didn't get to tell you about that part. So Vankman, he has like eat some unpleasant things. You gotta shove it down your throat, just like another episode of PeteCraft, episode 4 actually, but only 3 have been building this here Ghostbusters Firehouse. That's right. We're going back to the 80s, the 90s, and anything in between as we build the Firehouse, which is the base operation for the Ghostbusters, and my personal favorite movie of all time. I am joined today, as I am every PeteCraft, by my friend, by our showrunner, by the man making all the assets. His name is Notorious Monster. How are you doing, buddy? How are the cats?
All my fellas. All my fellas.
They are doing well. They are now fed. They're happy. Yeah, just I liked your iteration of shoving it down their throats today.
Yep, that's I think that's how I feel about doing it today. You're making me do this.
We're gonna get everybody Alka-Seltzer. We're now sponsored.
Yeah. There was also, by the way, that PlayStation. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Is that? Do they still use that? Because that's how I remember it. I still think of that slogan as, PlayStation.
That ended mid 2000s, like early 2000s. Yeah.
There you go. Well. I always liked that. Okay, we're moving on to. We are definitely nearing the end now, though. You are right. This is getting down to the finale of bag 4, and then I'm gonna check and see. Do I want to continue tonight, or is tonight going to be a rather short episode? I think I'm going to continue, but I am struggling right now. Full on, not in a bad way, but
Struggling.
I'm fighting the specter of sleep as it catches up to me. And tomorrow I will be actually probably either joining some friends for some Helldivers, or I might take the day off and play Yuffie's DLC. And then on this Tuesday, I'm probably going to stream for sure. The 6th, I have a secret and awesome little collaboration. Not on stream, though. I'm going to be doing some stuff with some friends. So that's going to be an off day. So that's the plan. Hey, Pete, so early in America right now. It is. Thank you for tuning in on this early time. Hold on a second.
Yeah, somebody had asked if questions that haven't been answered yet from our hotline roll over to the next episode. They do. We do keep a running list of questions. If there was a duplicate question and we hadn't asked your question on stream, we might have answered it earlier. But I keep a list of all of them, so yes, they will roll over if we don't get to answer your question there. And speaking of other things that's going on during the stream as well, if you didn't already know, most of you know, in our Discord channel we have a PeteCraft channel that you can post your crafts. At the end of the episode, Pete reviews a handful of them. So if you'd like to show off your work, what you're working on during the stream, or any kind of crafts that you've made in the past that you want to share with the community, go ahead and put that in our Discord channel.
Yeah, they're a lot better. They're a lot faster than me. That's for sure. And a lot of I don't know, I was passing all those paints yesterday at a lot of the different hobby shops that we visited in Akiba.
Oh, that explains the slurred speech.
Yeah, I think that's actually something else I was huffing and drinking. But all my fellas, they had a, what's it called? Oh, I kind of want to paint something. Like I want to make a Warhammer or something of that nature, and just it seems really fun. So I'm thinking about that in the future as well. All right, we made some of. Oh, cool! This is so cool. So yeah, we made some cardboard boxes. So they're stacked up. He's got the newspaper stacked up. We've got just just refuse and all this cool stuff over here. So that's what we were building just now. And
there's surprisingly a lack of rats. I feel like New York City, there'd be a lot of like Lego rats in this building.
Probably, but I think that. I mean, maybe we'll just have to buy the rat DLC and just add a few ourselves. Whoa, this is gonna be a tough one. Can we do it? I believe we can. We must. We've come so far. This is going to be Janine's desk. April's purse. That is not Ghostbusters. That's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles episode 1, so don't hit the Ghostbusters button. Rats sold separately.
Hey Pete, how's your non-video game trivia? You want some non-video game trivia questions?
Do I have to actually do the thing where I have to say them wrong again?
Oh, absolutely.
I'll try my best.
All right, let's see what we got here.
Hey, listen.
But first,
feel free to hit me up on Discord if you got questions about paint or supplies in terms of miniatures. I can give you a primer. This is also a joke about needing a primer on the plastic before painting.
I will. I think though, part of the fun is going in with no knowledge. You know what I mean? It's just kind of just trying it. I think that is amusing for me to challenge myself in that way. But I will let you know for sure. Thank you. All right, let's hear this trivia question.
All right. Call Me Ishmael is the first line from what classic novel?
Call Me Ishmael is the line from which classic novel? Okay.
Call Me Ishmael is the first line from what classic novel?
It's a great question because I used to be quite the book hound. I used to read a lot of novels. And I haven't done that in a long time lately because I've just been so, they don't sell English books here. That might have been what actually did it to me, is that I don't know what to do anymore. But that's neither here nor there. I have to try to remember. I have to use my brain and think back to what could this book possibly be, because I'm pretty sure I read it, and I can't say that that actually might be right. I believe this was it had to have been the Harry Potter books, right? But not the ones that we know. It was the ones that it was for, because he has a different name in each of the different countries. Like Harry.
Ah, yes.
It's like how Ash and Satoshi are like different names for the Pokemon character. But yeah, I always thought that was interesting. In Japan, Harry Potter is actually just Harry Potter, which is slightly different than the UK one, which is Harry Potter. And then strangely, it was in I think it was in Australia. It's Ishmael. So. And
do you happen to remember the title of that book? Because it's always like, Harry Potter and.
Yeah, it was Ishmael Danger, which is, they changed Potter, which is interesting, and the Tinny in the Esky. So that's the Australian one, and I thought, wow, I didn't know that he drank in the first. I thought, what is the legal age of drinking in Australia? So. Yeah, it's very interesting, but now no, I got it. I was wrong. It's Ishmael Danger and the Goon of Fortune. That's what it was. That's what it was. And the Goon of Fortune. There it was.
That is incorrect. Congratulations. It was Ishmael Danger and the say that again.
And the Goon of Fortune.
The Goon of Fortune.
Do you know what the Goon of Fortune is?
Is it from Ghostbusters?
The Goon of Fortune is where you take a cheap bag of wine and you put it on a clothesline outside and you spin it and you drink it as it's spraying everywhere. It's a Australian pastime. That was the hardest one. I didn't think I was gonna get there, but I
as soon as it was about books, I should have chosen something different for you. I understand.
No, I just think that, because that was the Moby Dick is the correct answer, I believe, but that one was.
Moby Dick was.
Yeah, that was tough. That was a tough one, but in the end, we nailed it. We nailed it. All right, now hold on a second. How does this? I'm not. Wait.
You won't find the answers there.
I find this to be very confusing. Huh. I don't know how to do this part, so I'm gonna need a little we're gonna have to put a little overtime in on this one. It's Ghostbusters.
All right, Pete, your next question here.
Okay.
King Dedede and Waddle Doo are key characters in what iconic video game franchise?
King what?
King Dedede and Waddle Doo are key characters in what iconic video game franchise?
I believe the answer to that is Resident Evil. There's a STARS is there's a special task force, and this is actually pretty interesting Resident Evil 2 trivia. In the first game, the Alpha and the Bravo team are notably the stars of the show. Stars of the show. And the Alpha team gets sent in to clean up the Bravo team's mess. But in episode 2, if you beat the game you probably don't even know this. If you beat the game 6 times and get an S ranking with Claire 3 of the times and with Leon 3 of the times, you unlock Akuma. You go to it's like the underground facility, and you have to type in. There's like a little cryopods, and it allows you to type it in. So you can type in Akuma. There's also 2 different characters, and this is going to sound ridiculous. It's going to sound made up, but it's true. There's a hunk of tofu and a piece of Spam, and their names are King Dedede and Diddle-Doo. Those 2 that are now stars of this very popular franchise. Pretty cool.
That is incorrect. Congratulations.
All right. I
have a feeling you don't know the correct answer.
It's Kirby.
Kirby, yes. That is the correct answer.
Of course it's Kirby. I'm smart. I'm not dumb.
Doodle doo.
I forgot that guy's name. That was an L. I couldn't remember. But at the end we got there. So wait. I got it. This part's tricky right here. I do not understand what in the
It's dangerous to go to an auction alone. In July 2021, an original Nintendo Entertainment System cartridge of what old school fantasy game sold for $870,000?
Sorry, what was hold on. I do not understand this block, and it's driving me insane. Give me a second.
Do you need chat to help?
I don't understand. I think it goes like that. But it's saying it goes like this. So look at this. Okay. So on the manual, on the manual, it says that this piece that looks like it has like the bottom has it's the only in the bottom does it have this Lego brick part. The rest of it's smooth, right? And it wants me to, I would think, you'd put it like this so you can, but it wants me to jam it like that so that it has like some 3D effect to it. But there's nothing's keeping it in place. And then I tried to do it with this, Or wait. No, I mean, I'm sorry. It goes like that. Like they want it to be like this. And then I tried to attach this to the top, but it falls forward, falls out. I don't know why they built it like this. It's very confusing. That's why
Are you able to show us the manual? It's got a little bit of a glare on it down there. Maybe someone with an eagle eye can spot. Actually, help us out here. Yes, dark brown on dark black. And can you point to us which the strange piece? Can you point to us which piece that is on the manual? That strange fallout piece. Okay.
And they're saying just push it in. I tried. It doesn't really stay. Oh, yeah, it does. I got it.
Piece of crap.
All right, let's go back to that question you had.
It's dangerous to go to an auction alone. In July 2021, an original Nintendo Entertainment System cartridge of what old school fantasy game sold for $870,000?
Old school fantasy, retro gaming. Oh boy, that's like my wheelhouse. Let's see. Sold for how much?
Sold for $870,000.
That's incredible. I would say.
Did you guys hear the third syllable there, guys? Or the strange middle syllable? Incredible.
Who said that? Me?
You did just now.
Oh.
Moji, you said it.
No, that was the
animal. Incredible.
No. I was talking about the game. That's how it's pronounced in Japanese. It's it's Kid Incredible. It's a story of you know what? Fuck you. It's probably Zelda. That's what it is. I don't care anymore. Leave me alone about my 3 syllables.
That is the correct answer, unfortunately.
It's
no
to go
points.
Alone. It's with the first line of the. You know, honestly, I never understood that. When you play the game, when you pick up the sword from the old man, when he says it's dangerous to go alone, take this. It looks like I always thought you killed him because you pick up the sword and it like hits him in the face and he disappears and like dies. Did you ever notice that?
I'm going to be honest here. I've never played it.
What?
I've never, I think I've played a little bit of Ocarina of Time, but I've never played a Zelda game.
That's an L. That is an L. But yeah, I think you kill the guy. And I was like, oh, damn.
It's like one of those things I can appreciate that it's good. I can appreciate that it's, it's revolutionary and it's changed generations, but it's just never been for me.
Yeah, you just can't be bothered with it. You got better things to do.
My gaming library is I've almost only played Final Fantasy games, unfortunately.
So wait, you've never played like any of this like in your game? This is your gaming.
I played Mega Man. I played a few Mega Man titles. I played the Super Mario on Super Nintendo. I played that, and I played like StarCraft.
What about League? You tried to get me into League once, and we.
Oh yeah. I would love if you would play League.
I did that one stream once, remember? And I was like yelling about. We had like 4 viewers, and I
think we were playing we're against bots.
Well, I know, but I was simulating getting angry at a person. I was being toxic, and somebody came in like we had like 1 viewer showed up like in the middle of it, and they thought I was being like serious. And
yeah.
And then I went to bed that night thinking like, well, great. There goes growth. There it went. Now that's gone forever. And
if you only knew what Tyler 1 built upon that attitude.
I know. I could have been somebody. Hey Yuki. I'm so sleepy, Yuki. How about you? Are you going to go to bed early tonight or are you going to stay up late? It's not even early. Even if you
Everyone's waving to Yuki.
Everyone's waving at you. if you like this.
Glock in my Rari. 17 shots, I'm 98. Say fine when everyone's Sylvie.
She asks if this is an Indian song. I think it's. I don't think so. My Notorious Monster, is that an Indian song?
An Indian song?
That's what she asked.
Oh, no. That is an American rapper named Fetty Wap.
See? Some American. All right. It's not. That was in English. Well, they can still use it. Do you want to say anything to anybody? Hello and good night. Very, very kind. Okay. Hold on, guys. My eye is so itchy from the Ade Doogie. Ade Doogie. I think we have hay fever in the United States, yes, but spring, yeah, same as Japan, but it's got it. I shouldn't have touched it. That was a bad idea. That was stupid. I shouldn't have done that. Should not have done that. Now it's burning like 1,000 suns. Okay, let's go back to. We got all these little tiny annoying pieces, but this is how we do it. We're going to build a phone, guys, so that, because as when we get calls in from you, I've been saying, Ghostbusters, what do you want? That is what we're building right now. Janine's iconic phone. Okay, we got that. And then we've got,
Hey, listen.
What's up?
Don't rub your eyes, Pete. Rub these nuts.
I don't think Kiba misses.
No, he never misses. He just never misses. He got me even when I was like on IRL. He like one TTS message managed to get through, and it was him insulting me.
It was like SD's guard nuts. Yeah, I saw that one.
And I was like, damn, how does that even? Like, yeah, it was an SD cards. And
It was like
how did
micro
that even
SD's
happen?
nuts.
Simulate. It was like, yeah, sim D's nuts on your face or whatever. And I was like, okay. Hold on a second. We are building. God. Premiere 2. What do you want?
Hey, Pete, long-time listener, first-time caller.
Okay.
I want to know what hits harder. The old school EA Sports, it's in the game. Or Sega. Or the GameCube boot-up sound.
That's out.
Yeah,
it's like, I think the most hype is if you can get the PlayStation 2 that like, because so many of our
I know what you're talking
PlayStations
about.
broke, so we're trying to hope that we even get to hear it. But EA Sports, it's in the game. Or Sega. That's a tough one. Let's do a poll. I feel inclined. Nah, we don't need a poll. There's not enough sports players, I think. But I think I would say the Sega sound.
Well, EA also has the EA games challenge everything.
See, that's the worst one. Challenge everything. It's like a Nissan commercial.
Zoom, zoom.
Zoom, zoom. Kyocera. And you're like, what? What was that? What was that cologne? I remember it was like cool water or whatever. Cool water. I would say that's the ones I would be most likely to say would be the Sega one. But now I'm thinking of other iconic sounds that are with gaming. It'd be like a lot of RPGs have it because of like the barks that your character says. I would say the Game Boy dingle that goes on. That sounds. That's not whatever it's called, but jingle. That's what it is, or the little.
Yeah, the Game Boy dingle. Yep.
I would also, I guess, say. What's another cool one? PS1
chat,
was good.
throw some more in here. What are some other ones like taglines? Because you got to jog our memories.
Well, I'm just trying to
The
build this.
PS1 is iconic. It was so loud too, and then you'd always have to wait for the like disc to like read, because then it would play like the second part of it.
On what now?
The PS1. It was like it like made that loud noise.
Yeah,
and it was
like,
just
yeah,
very
it was
loud.
awesome.
And
I
it was a
loved
white
it.
screen, so like you're playing in the dark, so your whole room lights up.
Challenge everything.
Capcom had a
Wait,
few of them.
wait,
I can't.
wait.
I
I
can't
remember
think
the
of them off the
song.
top of my head though. How they sounded.
There we go. Kaufman joke. Worth it. I can go back to the other one now.
I can't hear what Spotify is playing, so I have no idea what you just did.
It's Mighty Mouse.
Oh, okay.
But that's the that's.
Oh, it must have been "Here I Come to Save the Day."
Yep.
Oh,
that's what
okay,
it was.
gotcha.
Can we go back to the crafting thing?
No, you've made this bed. We're gonna lie on it. All right.
no. But it's a good joke. I can't help but not do it. We have a sticker, but you know. Okay, so you don't get to hear the Spotify. You have some bangers. Okay. We have a God, this is like a dial, like the rotary phones. I just realized something. Is it? Oh, I'll do this first. Hold on a minute. We're not worrying at all. We're just listening for this call. Is this? Yo.
Hi, Peter. First time caller. I want to visit Japan, but everyone says it's super expensive. Food and transportation aside, are there any cheaper type of accommodations?
Yeah, hold on a second. Let me I feel like Japan is one of those, it is actually a very cool place where you can do it on a budget. It's and like almost all of the stuff that you're going to do in Japan, most of it centers around it being about your food and drink. And if you want to get souvenirs, that's cool too. But I would say that the main one that you need to consider, at least initially, is finding some cheap-ass hotels, even capsule rooms. Those capsule hotels, they may not seem like much, but I find them to be in a pinch. They can work. So there's that. There's you've got, what else can we do? We can say some yokons and some hotels, if you don't want to stay like in Shinjuku, they can be like 40, 50 bucks a night. They can be cheap as hell. So I think you can do it on a budget. Evening, John. How you doing, buddy? Welcome back, legend. Lots of Airbnbs, although I heard Airbnbs in Japan are kind of hit or miss. I don't know if that's like, I don't know if I would recommend them personally, but your mileage may vary. This is a cool little build that we're adding right here. We're not worrying at all. We're just waiting for Johnny Mall. Here I come to say, fuck this piece. Did I break it?
Was that your Kermit?
Hey, everybody. Yeah.
Pretty good, actually.
You know.
Can you sing? That's honestly one of my favorite songs. Can you sing The Rainbow Connection?
I don't know. Is that a Super Mario 64 Mario Kart
That is a
stage?
Kermit.
Yeah, I don't do requests.
You sound like the real Kermit being bothered by paparazzi.
He's always been so peculiar about that. What's up, Toxic? How you doing, man? Welcome back, dude. Did you enjoy that particular? Did you see that playthrough of Chained Echoes? I don't think you watched it, but
that was the mech RPG.
Yeah.
I saw parts of it, but I don't know which thing you're referring to.
The whole Kermit the Frog character.
Oh no.
We liked him. He was fun. So, every time I play an RPG, almost always we have one character get the Kermit voice. So
I just know your one female voice that you do is always the receptionist from Brooklyn.
From Ghostbusters, but yes.
Oh, sorry.
It's literally her from the movie. Ghostbusters, what do you want? What do you want me to do about it? Listen here. I add a little bit to it, sounds kind of like my mom. Well, not at all, but and we have the high-pitched voice. We have that one too.
And then you always have a California surfer.
Oh, dude, yeah, of course, man. It's like one of the absolute go-tos. It's Michelangelo.
It's quintessential 90s energy too. I don't know what about the 90s was so rad, but that character existed in everything.
Yeah, and it was Michelangelo. I mean, it's a place to get some pizzas. That was his big. That was his arc, was just being cool surfer, bro. Yeah, I loved that one. I mean, we have the same voices for every damn game. We have 12. I think the kid voice is the best, but everyone else seems to be there's some debate. And if you don't know the kid voice, it's everybody's gonna be watching my mom say I can't talk to strangers. That's how kids talk. That's just you hating on. That's how kids talk.
7 years of college, and that's what they taught you.
Wait, is she playing Pong or Breakout? She's playing Breakout on her PC. That's not what Janine would ever do. And we have the voice that doesn't sound anything like Marlon Brando, but we've just kind of continued to use it for years. Look, I'm gonna make him an offer I can't refuse. Oh, I dropped my PC and I put the sticker on the wrong.
That's crazy. You can do that without mothballs in your mouth.
Well, bonus there. Look what they did to my boy. Son of a bitch. Yeah, but there we go. Give me back my sticker. You are live on Premiere 2. I'm applying a stick. Yeah, go ahead, mate.
Time zone, Mr. Pito. Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Thank you.
I was wondering, which of the Ninja Turtles would you like to hang out with the most? Which one would you not like to hang out with the most? Thanks. Keep the show going.
Thanks, man. I think that's a pretty definitive answer. It would be, for me, Mikey. Mikey is my favorite turtle. I used to be a Raphael guy. Unfortunately, if you grew up with buddies, that you would learn pretty quickly that everybody get assigned a turtle. You'd be like, oh, cool, I'm Mike because Leo and Raph and Donnie are taken. So, or maybe you're Donatello because your favorite was taken. And I feel that I always liked that, technically speaking, Michelangelo was allegedly, he was the most gifted fighter, but he was the least he just trained the least, right? And I always thought that was really cool. Can we go to the action cam? We're gonna put this spot in here. So now we have this desk that we built with the computer on it, and that looks really nice, by the way. So I would want to hang out with Mikey, and I think the lamest one to hang out with, honestly, Mikey's the only one that you'd really want to chill with, right? Nobody wants to hang out with Raphael. He would just be miserable the whole time. He would just be he's a loner. He doesn't want to hang out with you. so he wouldn't be having fun. Leonardo's going to be like, he's going to be like, today Master Splinter's gone, so we're going to train all day so that when Master Splinter gets back, we'll be ready to show him our new moves. And you're like, let's just get some pizza and hang out. And he's like, not till we finish our training. And then you've got Donatello, who would probably be so wrapped up in like his gadgets and things that I don't think he'd want to. I'd probably be Donnie number 2. Least likely to hang out would be Raph. Is that right?
I mean, I was always a Donatello stan.
I think Donatello would be fun to hang out with, wouldn't he? He seems enthusiastic and he's smart. Oh my God, boys. We finished bag 4! I feel like I can probably... Did I miss something? I have all these pieces left. That is a Clerks cartoon reference. Clerks. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I think bag 5 is going to go... Oh, this was the extras bucket anyway. Well, I don't know. I lost it. It doesn't matter. Oh, my fellas. Okay, we're just going to go on to... let me see how many bags bag 5 is. Well, 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 well. What do you guys think? Should we do, well, at least these are big pieces, you know? That's a lot of Legos. Doshio kana. What do you think?
Chat, should we do bag 5?
Or should we go to bed?
What's 5 in Japan? Is it Roku?
Go.
Oh, it's Go. Oh, yeah, it is, because the Mach 5.
Mahago! Mahago! Go! Go!
That is a banger theme song, too.
It is. And he's like, how does it go? It's like,
here he comes. Here comes Speed Racer.
Have you heard the Japanese version,
demon
though?
on wheels. He's a demon and he's gonna be...
No. The best one's the JP version.
I don't see. I don't know Japanese. I wouldn't be able to.
I mean, have you heard the Japanese one?
Oh yeah, because I've heard the go go go. That's not in the American version.
I just like because it sounds like these old timey dudes, and he says hairpin turn, and I don't even know what that is in English.
cliff. We don't know what to do next. It's because they didn't have like extra footage. It's crazy. It's amazing.
That's awesome though.
Wow, Trixie, I didn't know you could come. Yeah, it's like it's so quick and so fast speaking because they didn't have the extra footage and they didn't know to like use it like Dragon Ball Z where they could just repeat the frames. They didn't do that at the time.
Yeah, tell me more. I'm just spamming the nerd button, by the way.
Oh my god. I love Speed Racer. It's so great.
I just want to hear more about
because like Speed Racer was one of those videos at the library that you could check out, and it was like I've never seen anime before, but here's this animated series. It's really cool.
I mean,
I love Speed Racer.
I do like the concept of Speed Racer, and I think it's a cool. I like those old ones anyway. But let me see here really quick. Bag 5, huh? Bag 5 is. So, what do you think, Notorious? How are you feeling right now? Are you tired? Are you good?
Anytime I'm with you, Pete, I'm good to go.
I thought you were gonna be like, I'm exhausted. Every time I'm with you,
we're about 11 minutes from a commercial break, so it's up to you what you want to do next. If we're ending the show, make sure you get your submissions into the PeteCraft Discord channel because we'll be reviewing those before we end the night or the morning, depends on where you're at.
And just a programming update. Next Saturday, we should be able to return to our normal time of PeteCraft instead of Sundays. The last 2 Saturdays, I was busy with Cool Japan, and with yesterday I did the IRL in Akihabara. So there was a little bit of, but we'll go back to hopefully as long as you're still available, of course, Notorious. But Saturdays is trying to be the idea so that we can really ramp into that feeling of classic cartoons and stuff like that. The good news for you, if I end the stream though, are you just gonna go immediately? Oh, you don't have Rebirth, do you? You're waiting for it.
Yeah. So I mean, it might come today, but
what's this? I know this Shalom, get Shalom. That's
I don't know what you're yelling.
It's Dragon Ball. That's what it was. Dragon Ball Z. The song that you were playing.
Oh, you're talking about the music. Okay.
Oh, it's Cha-La. That's what it was. Let's see. If I did this 3 bags, I reckon this would still take us like another 2 hours, wouldn't it? Or an hour and a half?
How many bags was bag 4? Bag 4 was 3 bags?
Yeah, but it was 3 bags, but it was really small stuff. Here's what bag 5 is supposed to be making. It's like we're gonna build the second floor, and it has like, right there you can see. Shala, cha-la-la. Yeah, maybe I don't want to. I'm having fun. I'm enjoying my time with you guys. I don't want to. I'm a sleepy boy, and it's already midnight. Gosh, who was late today? Anyway, oh wait, that was me, wasn't it? You were early and I was late, so that was the worst possible combination. Go 5 or go home. How about this? I'm going to get a drink really quick, and why don't we run the commercial now?
Break.
And I'll also set up the PeteCraft thing just in case.
Sounds good.
Then we'll figure it out from there. you show some love that way as well. Speaking of piece of crap, how are you doing, Notorious Monster?
I'm doing as good as you look.
That's why we're ending the show now. So there we go. So we are going to take a look at some of what you guys have made, and I am going to go to sleep. I was up 28 hours. I'm not complaining. I had a great time. I'm having a great time. But, you know, I will say that the joy of doing this whole Lego adventure, I guess I should say, is that we haven't really felt the need to rush it. It's just a fun weekly hangout session.
Mm-hmm.
Whether it's 4 hours or it's 8 or 9, it's good to get that. It's good to get that in each week. Hold on a second. I am so looking forward to just that. This is one of those rare times where I can imagine when my head hits that pillow. You know what I'm saying? I will be out immediately. It's going to feel good. So let's take a look at what you guys have submitted already to the PeteCraft Discord. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Let's take a look at what was actually built today. I don't know the name of this character. It looks like the robot from Danger Will Robinson that we just saw. I don't know what it is, but I like it.
I think it's from Gundam.
God damn. Gundam. That's a good one. I like this
I could be
character.
wrong though. Chad, do you guys know? It looks like Zygok. I don't know if they're talking to me as Lae'zel.
Yeah. Zygok. That's all. It's a submersible. Okay, so it's like the Centurions. He's the water one. We also have the Museum Putty, Collector's Hold. These are some Nippa I can see down there, and I like it. It's like a deconstructed regular Mega Gundam dude. He's got the same colors, but
is this a Bionicle, chat?
Is that a Bionicle?
It
Chat?
looks like a kit bash of something, but it's got like the Bionicle aesthetic of the mask.
It's a 30 millimeter kit bash.
Oh, okay.
See, even I knew that. Now, this is my kind of aesthetic. Why visit Japan when you've got it in the palm of your hand? Look at that. Nice
Isn't
build.
that the bridge of virility? Didn't you say crossing it gives you virility?
I do believe this is a snapshot of Mortioka. Wow, the famous bathrooms of Mortioka. I wonder what it was like to go to the bathroom in 80 times. Was it cold? Did you have to hold it? Was there any light? I shouldn't be filming here. Now that is something I can be proud of, whoever built this. That is sick.
Oh, that's cool. It looks like did they set this up to promo the movie?
Yeah, well, it's interesting. It says follow us, the Cincinnati Ghostbusters, and it looks like they kind of have their own. I don't know, what it's the Ecto 513. I wonder what the Cincinnati Ghostbusters are. Maybe it's they've also got like these cool wires up there. Looks like it's gonna like a Back to the Future kind of trick. Okay, nice. I want to be in it. I want to do that. That looks like you're about to have some fun tonight.
That's more baggage than my ex had. Wow.
True love will be found when these are fully built. See, this looks more like a Pete build. Each of those bags is a bunch of huge pieces. So I already feel like that's where I need to get. Community's that TV show that I've always wanted to see, and I did not get a chance to see it yet, but I like that you've made this. That's cool. Well done.
That is so cool.
I am impressed. And we knew it was going to happen eventually. The waifus have invaded.
I got a Glock in my Rari. I 17 shots, no
My favorite Indian song as Yuki came in and she liked that track though. Welcome to Ghostbusters Park. So we're singing, we're clapping, we're dancing. There we go. Nice. Now we've got all of the babes that we're all getting. Here we go. From now, they're multiplying. There's 4 of them now.
This
There's
is
4.
a beach episode, clearly.
What's that?
This is a beach episode.
This is the beach episode. Yep. So we got that. Another really great Japanese build. Well done here. It looks like it's on top of a rabbit cage. It is Hanami season, as we learned from our great friends at Tokyo Treat and Sakura Co. So I was thinking, this week, it's like maybe this is gonna sound weird, but we might do a Wombo Combo Saturday super stream, or I might do it Sunday. I haven't decided yet, but I thought it would be fun to go walk along the river in Meguro and see all of the cherry blossoms together. Not a particularly long stream of IRL, but I know that you guys had been asking to see some of the cherry blossoms. So, and then I could do that during the daytime, and then at night we can come home and do some Legos. But undecided. I'm landing in Japan on Saturday. That's awesome. Welcome. Enjoy it. I hope that you have a great trip. Oh, look, it's that horror
franchise.
It's the world famous horror franchise.
I mean, Eggman is kind of scary.
And look, he's got like all of his different. Are those cocktails or are they the emerald
they're
stones?
called Chaos Emeralds.
I thought he was just getting turned. I thought he was
It's
like me last
cocktails.
night. I thought he was like, I want the Muteki Mario, the Invincible Peach. No, it's Invincible Mario, the cute Peach, the what was it? The something Boo. These are the ones and then the enemy Koopa. Like
It's now leaving Green Hill Zone, now entering Piss Factory.
Well, you didn't seem too happy when you said that joke, but I'll let it go. Sonic getting lit. As long as he doesn't run into anything and he's got the coins to pay for it, it doesn't matter.
Would it be a DUI if Sonic was running while intoxicated?
Yeah, he would. You'd certainly be like, well, that's a great question. Is it illegal to sprint if you're inebriated
While drunk? That's interesting.
We'll have to see.
Food for thought.
I think that they do that in one of the. I think it's when Sonic gets drunk, he runs through people, and that's the horror aspect of it. But look at this.
This is like robotics, right? Like,
yeah. Ain't no way I could ever make that. I would struggle so hard unless it's the tire. And then finally, the Dukes of Hazzard. We have the Stingray. Look at that. Well done, community. You guys did it. You guys nailed it this week. You guys picked me up. I was struggling. And you guys came to the rescue. Notorious did an easy clap. You guys really, really did the heavy lifting today. I appreciate that. Getting my sea legs back in IRL tuckered me out, god dang it. And I was fighting through it, but I loved it. I like the progress we made. We got some of my favorite characters stuff built. I'm going to take a look at the stream summary really quick, just to give you guys some fun insight. This is fun. We streamed for about 4 hours, which is still longer than a Nathan stream. That was just unnecessary. We gained 65 new followers, and we had 40 new subscribers, and we had some good fun along the way. Also, I would like to point out that Notorious Monster, you started streaming recently, and even though your game broke pretty quickly, it's something that you did start with. You know what I mean? Like you did do it. So
yes.
Yeah, I'm excited to see, your streams. Like that's gonna be awesome. So if you guys want to, I would highly recommend you give him a follow. His name is in the info title. All you got to do is go to that, and their little heart appears right. But I can unfollow you right now. That's kind of exciting. And you're going to love, if you liked Notorious's content on this stream, you can get more of that on his stream. Anything that you would like to share?
No, I mean, I once again, I want to thank the community for every submission that you guys put to the PeteCraft Discord, all the questions that you that came in. We still have so many to go through. But like I said before, the PeteCraft Discord, even if you're not crafty, it's nice to even peruse. It's like like one of your favorite Reddit subreddit type of things where all these people that have similar interests to you post some really cool stuff. Make sure you guys are reacting with those emoji things on Discord, and yeah, just support the community because we've got so many creative people, and it's so awesome to see every single time that we have posts in there showing what people are building alongside of us.
Yeah, and this is just the beginning, literally, because we still have 14 more bags, but it's it is what it is. I will say this: it was an exciting week. It didn't feel like we did a lot, but the IRL stream was awesome to do. Places Pete Loves, episode 1. We walked total 22,000 steps yesterday, and I took about 7 today, so balanced it all out. But it was great to do this, as always. We will be back next Saturday. I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. I might take the day off and just play Final Fantasy VII Yuffie DLC. Haven't even made it to Rebirth yet. I'm so gosh damn slow. But that will do it for another thrilling episode of PeteCraft. Thank you, Notorious Monster. You absolutely killed it today. I appreciate that. That's your answer. It's just PeteCraft. PeteCraft. Yep. We're going to go say hi to Rainho. And I'm going to try to talk to her this week about getting a Helldivers stream in. I think that'd be a lot of fun to do. So we raid in full. Let's go give her the premier punch. Thank you guys. You guys were fantastic. I'm going to go take a shower. I'm going to go pet the cat. And I will see you guys soon. Notorious, thanks, buddy.
Bye, guys. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, that was awesome. It was good times. And now we can continue our discussion on Speed Racer and Ghostbusters off air, and we'll just tell each other annoying fun facts about it.
That sounds like the perfect day for me, so let's do it.
Oh, God. All right, guys. See you soon. I am out of here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's time for Premiere 2.
彼は偉大でも最高だ罰ゲームやチャットしてくれるもうどうにも変わらない
We're not going to have time to fix it. I think we should just...
He was a
Thank you, Goofy.